Let's go! Hello guys and welcome! I'm so happy to welcome you this time, definitely. From the inside of my RX-7, which in the end seems to be a lot more of a garage screen than it should be, but it's all because of my stupid ideas, which I didn't manage to finalize in the end. But let me know in the comments if you would like to see more of this car, to have more data about what's going on with it. And yeah, let's go with what happened during this beautiful last round 4 from Ireland. What are those noises? Is it the interior or this camera? What's going on? It's the camera! Hubert! So, this time it was a 3-day event, and everything started from Friday and just a practice session and a briefing before that. We went to the practice session with the same settings from last year, even though the car was improved, lighter, and made a few suspension improvements. It felt really nice from the beginning. We actually didn't change any of the gear ratio and stuff like that in suspension, so that feels nice straight from the beginning. And I have to say that straight from the first lap I started to feel really at home in this track. I felt comfortable, and the car also feels really nice, like everything was under control. I definitely can feel the improvement comparing to the last year, and definitely there is no problem with the understeer on the front, because like last year my each run was just praying not to lose the front end. This time it seems like there is not a problem at all, at least in a practice.
When I switched to Allstate, I saved hundreds. My old insurance company raised
Everything seems to be fine. We're just in the middle of our practice, and we decided that we'll now try to have some setup for the competition like. So we start to grip up the car, and my first 2 laps were fine, and on my third run I felt that just after the initiation my steering wheel starts to get heavy, and then normal again, then heavy again, and then just at the heaviest compression part the power steering was out. I cannot do anything, my car just wants to go straight out of the track. When I saw that, I just slammed into brakes, grabbed my handbrake and just prayed to decelerate as much as possible, but till the moment when I was on the tarmac it was just decelerating, but after I hit the grass I was just a passenger and going straight into the fence. Fortunately the fence was completed with this kind of a sponge which absorbs the impact really nicely. I just felt that the car bounced off it, and it was like hitting some kind of a really big pillow. In the end, the only damage was the bent tie rod and the coilover, but we realized that after we fixed the car. I was happy enough that we managed to fix the car before the end of the practice session. So I went on my last practice run, like 2 minutes before the end of the whole practice for the day, and I made the lap, and immediately in the warm-up I can feel that the car is some kind of soft, something is wrong. Then I went on the track, I initiate, and the car was like a bit all over the place. It doesn't feel as it was before. So the guys checked the car, and it was a coilover that's slightly bent on the front right, and it wasn't visible at the beginning, but after they check it really patiently, they found the damaged. We fixed that, and with the good mood we started the qualification day. So I felt like the car is ready, everything was checked. I made 2 runs, everything felt really nice, so we decided that we'll leave it and just prepare for qualification. Just not to stress the car, make sure that everything is ready. We finished the practice, we waited for the quali, and then suddenly it starts to rain. All the practice sessions were just on the dry surface, and just when the qualification was about to start, it starts to rain. And then it starts to dry, it starts to rain slightly again, and dries up even more, if it's possible even. But the conditions were weird, let's say, and yeah, it was a turn for our run. And once we were getting closer and closer to our turn, the surface starts to dry up. It looks like it should be almost dry, but once I was warming up, I was going up to the top, I see the small bits of rain on my windshield, and yeah, so I asked my spotter with just small doubts if it's still dry, if it's how he feels that the conditions looks like, and he said yeah, it's dry, it's exactly like in practice, just do your thing, don't think about it. And I said okay, so I go to the warm-up section, and in the warm-up the grip wasn't as good. It definitely felt that there are some things that makes the surface a bit more slippery. So I asked my spotter again if he's sure that it's 100%. He said yeah, just go on and don't think even about it. Straight after the quali, he said that he was mostly nervous if he'd give me a right hint if the conditions felt okay, but yeah, as it occurs, I initiated and I felt like the grip is there, car is behaving nicely, let's go with the run.
Slots into gear as Vycek, a little incident yesterday, took the car off track into the wall, not too much damage though, just some cosmetic stuff for the team to repair overnight. Now looking solid this weekend. Look at that, the way it flicks to angle as Vycek puts that car on that last line. Look at that, rear wheels along the edge of the circuit. That was beautiful from Vycek. Oh man, the way he got that car onto throttle straight away in that zone. This is absolutely beautiful from Bjorn Vycek right now. Tail lights towards the wall, but no damage sustained as he puts the bumper towards the wall once again. And Vycek through there so fast.
There are so many parts of that run I thought he was going to crash.
The car was behaving nicely. I was into all of the zones, so I continued the run, flicked the car, made a nice transition to the next outside zone, connect everything, maybe with a slight correction in the last outside zone, and yeah, it just felt nice, but it was just from the inside felt like a good first quali run. Yeah, and that's it. I was going to the paddock.
There are 2 types of people who should avoid taking gabapentin for neuropathy. Anyone who wants to keep both legs healthy. Anyone who refuses to be a...
And then, usually, I never want to know my scores because it doesn't help me with anything. I still need to do a second run. It doesn't matter if I score high or low. Anybody still can surpass you. You need to be focused on your second run. It doesn't matter what's the score on the first run. But suddenly my dad appears on the radio and he shouted 99.5. Exactly. I was like,
that was
yeah,
crazy.
I won't be repeating the words that I said, but I wasn't believing actually. But after a few words exchanged, I just simply get out of the car, cannot believing what just happened. And I just want to celebrate. I just want to dance, to be honest, when I realize that it's true. But, you know, there is a second run. Still, some guys can surpass you. You still need to score decent for the second run. That's what's in my head, and that's what I try to stay focused on on the second run. So I waited a bit, I calmed down, I get in the car, and when I was actually on the line for the second run, I start to realize like what I should do now, what to do. Like I accidentally did almost perfect run, and what to do now? Like I was really started to be confused, but then I just calmed down and realized that that's, I think, the only good idea is just to have fun. So that's give me a confidence for the second run, just to have fun, relax now. You don't have to push for actually nothing, because even if someone surpasses you, you will still be high. Let's just have fun. And that's what I did. I just flicked the car in. It was a bit too big angle. Immediately I need to make a small correction. But after that, I was just full throttling the car everywhere I can, and yeah, just enjoying the run. It was 96 points. After that, I have the interview with Becky, who told me that yeah, I'm still first, but there are still like 10 guys ahead of me who can improve. But I was over like to the moon, to be honest. And I have my qualification runs done. I made really good score. It's the best score in my career. I will be celebrating definitely tonight. But in the end, it occurs that we not only were first in the qualification, but we also break the record of the highest score ever acquired in the qualification, and that was a really great feeling. Even though we didn't compete in qualification showdown, as I told you before, like 2 episodes back, I'm still felt we all felt, the whole team, like we won the competition or something like that. We won just the quali, but it was such a great feeling. Like everybody wants to celebrate and enjoy the moment. It was a really nice evening and that day, but still I tried to go to bed and just relax before the main event, because during the main event the qualification doesn't matter. After a few warm-up runs before the battles, in which I didn't make any spectacular chase, maybe I could try a bit harder, but honestly I just want to save my focus and everything for the competition. That's it. My first opponent was Alan Hines.
First run of practice just 2 days ago, the car repaired. He managed to get out for qualifying. Now takes on a heavy hitter, a 99.5 run for Vicek. Alan Hines knows that he can follow Vicek perfectly around this circuit. As Vicek puts that car right into the outside zone, Hines shallows up, loses some ground. He's got a mild amount of understeer, but he now gets himself back into it. Vicek, though, unfazed, unrocked, and look at the pace that Vicek is firing around this circuit. Qualifying, he'll want to take this through and get the first top 32 battle out of the way. Look at this, oh, big understeer, and it throws off Vicek, and Hines puts it on the grass. He's going to try to keep this one going, but Vicek has found himself in the middle of the track, completely upset. Beyond Vicek right now, as Alan Hines tries to fulfill the run, and Vicek tries to find the side in the rear quarter of that S14.3 as they come across the line.
Conditions were great. There was no rain, and grip was okay. So let's go on a lead and do our lead run. This time with the higher grip than in the qualification, so the car was definitely a bit more demanding, let's say. But we need to drive with this setup because we want to make sure that once we start with the setup, we will be continuing with that, so the car will feel the same. In top 16, I was about to face Simon Olsen. Simon Olsen was driving James Dean car, and as much as I know that this is not his car, I know that he is a driver, he knows S chassis very well, and I knew that he will be a definitely hard opponent.
Peter Wycheck, our 99.5 first place qualifier from yesterday. He creeps off the line. Wycheck slides off the line in that incredible A90 Supra. Through the gears they come, and Olsen will not let Wycheck get away as he fires through initiation. Wycheck a little understeer, slows the car down, but now picks it back up again. Fires on big angle, gets into the outside zone. He's going to go wide though. He holds on to it. Olsen stands on the foot brake and balances that carbon Kevlar S15 right where it needs to be, as now Wycheck finds that perfect qualifying line. Flames are up from the back of the car as he pushes it.
Started my lead run, and immediately after I felt the front end of my car is starting to giving up. The worst feeling you can have on this track. But I tried to figure out something to gain the grip back, but still I need to decrease my angle because I was going to the outside too much. Because of that, the car starts to travel with the smaller angle, what caused to accelerate more. Because of I accelerate more, I didn't have enough place to brake enough, and I was washed away again in the second corner, which is a fourth outside zone. After that, I managed to go back on the track, complete the rest of the run, but I knew that I have some errors on my run that I need to improve if I want to go.
Jerry's made headlines over the past year as one of the best ways to save on car insurance. See, most people only shop for car insurance once.
True.
Flicks that car to angle on initiation, and look at this from Wycheck, absolutely beautiful, onto the side of that carbon Kevlar S15, as now Wycheck goes for it again, a little wobble, and Simon Olsen sets himself up for that outside zone. Back across the track they go, back once again as Wycheck dives through the smoke, looks for the door, hunting down Simon Olsen as he pushes the Norwegian across the line.
Tried my best on my chase run. I tried to stay close behind him, tried to not make any major mistake, and just go to chase, and judges decided that this was enough for me to go through this part of the event, which was really, let's say, a bit surprising to me because I knew that I made mistakes on the lead, but looks like my chase was good enough to make me advance. My next opponent is Paweł Korpulinski. I knew that he's a great driver and I need to really try hard if I want to advance again.
As Peter Wycheck, the highest qualifier of round 4 here in Ireland, leads out Paweł Korpulinski, and Korpulinski will know what he needs to do, and he does it already as he jumps onto the back bumper of that A90 Supra, and look at the pace from Peter Wycheck as he puts that car right it needs to be. It looked like he was going to completely fall off track, but he held on to it. Korpulinski holding on right now as they fire into the wall section. I don't think that Peter Wycheck has come off the throttle from the moment he left the start line. This is unbelievable.
So I did that. I did finally a good lead run without any major mistakes. And then it was a moment to chase well.
The angle, match the speed, and matches the proximity as they come down the hill for initiation, firing through. Korpulinski goes right to the edge of the circuit, but look at this from Wycheck. He's right there with him, no mistakes so far, as Wycheck looks for the rear wheel of that Nissan 206. He goes for an early transition. He's going to pop through the smoke, and he does, as they both go to the wall, onto the second wall, wheel to wheel across the line. Wow!
I did that. I managed to go through. Great congratulations to Paweł for really nice driving, and yeah, now it was the moment to achieve the best what I ever achieved in Toyota Supra, because my best achievement was top 4 in final last year in Narodowy, and this time I was in top 4 facing Marco Zacuril.
He's been proving himself here at Drift Masters, but Peter Wycheck doesn't need to prove himself. He is a former champion. They come through the gears, down over the hill as they fire in, and Zacuril leans that car to angle as he tries to follow Peter Vincek, but Vincek is absolutely up and gone. The grip, the pace in that Toyota Supra is phenomenal, and Zacuril now tries to get himself back in the battle. Zacuril tries to hang with Wycheck as Wycheck puts it right to the edge of the circuit, to the wall, across the line.
I did my lead run. It was a good lead run. I don't have any complaints about that one. But then it was time for me to chase. And I don't know what I did, to be honest, and why I did that. But when I was chasing him, I initiated before him. So when I was in the position to start to attack, I was already behind. I already left the gap, so I need to try to make it smaller somehow.
As he comes off the line, Zacharil to lead out Vycek as Vycek stares down, slams that car through the gears, he flicks it to angle, Zacharil puts that car where it needs to be. Nice line so far, but Vycek goes wide, puts cones up, spins the car as he hits Zacharil.
So I avoid braking as much as I can just to close up the gap, just to make the proximity smaller. But it was a bit too late. My car starts to wash out. When he starts to grip up, my car starts to wash out, and I already see that I'm out of the track. I'm in the no man's land. I'm out of the competition. That's what was going on through my head. And suddenly his car appears going straight, and I just slam on the brake just to avoid the collision. The first thing what come to my mind that maybe when I was a bit lost in his smoke, I poke him, and that's why he straightened out, and that's probably what caused the thing to happen. But then it occurs that it wasn't my mistake, it was simply his car that died. His engine was out. He was, after the battle, even starting to start the engine, like he attempted to start the engine. It was hearable that the compression on one of the pistons is not there.
The light goes green and Vycek fires that car through the start line and through the gears as Shanahan jumps straight onto the back bumper. He fires it alongside him. They go angle for angle, matched mirror image as they transition to outside zone 4. Vycek stalls up, can't get deep into that zone. And Shanahan follows him through. As Shanahan pops through the smoke, Vycek goes for the wall, Shanahan goes for the door. They both put back bumper to back bumper on the wall and across the line.
Rick's gonna be crazy because Peter's back now. Connor wants to win again this year, and James gonna
the fourth outside zone. I grabbed it with one wheel, then I went back a bit into that zone, but still it was quite severe mistake that could eliminate me from the competition. So I knew that if I want to stay in, I need to give my 100%. I need to give my best. And I tried to do so.
Final run of round 4 of 2025 as they hammer through the gears. Vycek is focused, he knows what he needs to do, and he mirrors the angle, and he's closer than Shanahan on initiation, but Shanahan's cleaner than Vycek. Shanahan gets into the outside zone, Vycek follows him, oh, he tacks the door, almost puts them both into a spin. They transition through the smoke as both cars go wheel to wheel. The bumper comes off of Vycek's car as he pushes Shanahan.
I was really close to him on the inside clip. Then after the transition, managed to get close again, wrap his drawers, and transition again to the last corner. I was like decelerating, trying not to hit him, but again starts to... I want to stay close behind him. I just wrap my rim against his rear rim slightly. My front bumper even bounced off his front wheel. It detached, what I saw after. On the replay, but the contact wasn't fortunately severe enough to cause Connor to make any mistakes. He managed to complete the run. He said me after that it wasn't a problem for him, he just felt that I'm close and he likes that, so he doesn't complain about that. But the judges said that fortunately again for me, I will get one more time. I was very happy that I have this opportunity to fight again, because I knew that I made a mistake in my lead run. So now I just focus not to do any mistakes in my lead, just calm down, do your thing, try to complete the run without any errors, And I did.
As he slots that Red Bull Toyota GT86 into gear and comes off the line, this is it for the final time this weekend. The battle begins as Vicek fires in. Shanahan goes closer than he did before. Now starts to look for the side of that Toyota Supra as he transitions bumper to bumper. They both get into outside zone 4. No mistakes this time for either guy as they fire through. Shanahan looks for the door. He creeps up the inside as the tail lights disappear from the back of that Supra. Shanahan goes for the door across the line.
But unfortunately, for Connor this time, I felt that after the finish line, he rubbed me with his front rim. And I know that those kind of rubs are really hard for rims because I have similar things in the past and usually it upsets the car or makes some damage. And in his case, he damaged his front rim, which caused the front tire to just detach from the car. And unfortunately for Connor and for the final, this was over. This wasn't my mistake. I tried to stay on my lead run. As I said, I tried to do as good of a lead run as I can. He was expecting, as he said to me after the battle, that I will be keeping like the same angle after the finish line, but honestly, it's a bit a lot to expect because you need to like start to straight out, not to go out of the other side of the track and go to the grass. Everything happened just after the finish line, so judges decided it wasn't my mistake. And honestly, this time I'll be really surprised if they will say that it was my mistake. But again, I was lucky, even in the final, to get the top spot. Am I mad at this point that I had so much luck? To be honest, I'm not at all. I'm simply delighted that my whole team and everybody who was involved in building the Supra are now in a place that they can enjoy and simply have fun of winning the event. After all we've been through, even this season, previous season, even 2 seasons ago when we started to prepare this car, we've been through so many headaches. Oh my god, it's hard to explain how many tough moments we have. Even thinking about going back to S chassis, damaging the chassis, like writing off almost the chassis 2 times, and yeah, after all of that, after all the struggle, Supra is on top. We are back on the top spot. We have a podium, and that's simply something that everybody in our team was waiting for, and we finally managed to get the top score with also a record-breaking achievement in qualification. It's it's something hard to combine, but it felt so nice, felt so good. Now we will try to prepare to Riga as good as possible, make sure that everything will be working fine, and try to gain some confidence even more, and throw aside the luck and just do everything as it's supposed to be without the need to hope for luck, simply. So guys, thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for cheering me up. Thank you, big thanks to everybody for kind words and for believing in us. We are back, fortunately, and fingers crossed that we will be able to stay there and fight for a top spot in the end of the season. But for now, we need to wait for next round, and yeah, see you in Riga, guys. Take care.
Here we are, the midpoint of the season and our home event in Mondello Park, and expectations were high as over 10,000 people were going to be at the Kildare venue to see if the Irish can take down the internationals.
it's our third Drift Masters event of the calendar, and this one is on home soil, Mondello Park, the place that made me. This is where my career started, doing events here in Mondello Park, bringing international guests. Never in a million years dreamed that I would be lining up on the grid in Drift Masters for the biggest event of the year. So while I'm excited and I'm familiar with the track, definitely nervous because there's a lot of expectation.
Mondello Park is like the mecca of drifting. It's kind of all the first big drift events were held in Mondello Park. Like I remember when I was a child going to all Dave's events, the IDC events, when Japanese drivers and people from all over the world would come. So Mondello is kind of the home of European drifting, really.
For us, Mondello Park is a very special place because it's where we all started. It's where we met all our friends. It's where we became part of the drift community. And it's more than just a racetrack to us. It's like home away from home, you know. We're so used to being here and it's just special.
Mondello Park is an iconic circuit because it's Ireland's only international grade circuit, but it's created so many moments that
you
the
get
whole
what I'm trying
world
to
is
say?
watching.
So it's not just you
like
able to
James
be in a
Dean,
sim
to
rig and
international
driving
guests
mad
like
different
Chris
cars,
Ford,
but the
Dio Jarre
community
here
that's
and
gonna
taking on
help
the
you
Irish. 15
with
years
like
of an
how I'm
undefeated
helping you with
streak and then growing
Discord,
crowds
through
from 200
Discord.
people
Hey,
coming to a
these
drift event
settings,
to
this is the
25,000
track,
people. This
these are the
place
cars.
has
Without
worked with
Discord,
drifting like no other circuit I think in the world, to create new layouts, to create grandstands, to make events a spectacle. And I'm amazed to come back 12 years after I've run my first event here to see how crazy the level of cars, the fans, like we used to have one little grandstand, we got 4 of them out there now. It's just insane to see the progression, and I know the Irish fans are going to bring it this weekend. Mondello Park is a party, man. This whole place becomes just a Drift Masters party for the weekend. Not only do we have all of our show cars here because we're local, we're also revealing our S15 build. We have got our whole merch set up here. We've got every show car in Ireland in the venue, ready to rock. And then, of course, on the track, the best action you're ever going to see in Ireland, which is the best in the world, throwing it down to try and take home that trophy. So Mondello's going to be hyped this weekend.
It's so good to be back. We're here in Mondello Park for round 4 Drift Masters. We're off the back of a good result in Finland. We got knocked out in the top 32, but it was by an ex-champion and I gave it my best shot. And after battling Conor and it being close enough, I feel like I definitely have a chance at this championship to win an event. So I'm just going to give it everything. I'm really hungry for a win now or even a podium. So I'm just going to give it absolutely everything. I'm really looking forward to this track. Mondello Park is the home of drifting.
So over the years, Mondello Park has given legends to the names like James Dean, the Shanahans, Dwayne McKeever, Tomas Kiley, all these lads that even when I was drifting myself, they were the boys at the top. And like for Conor now to be part of that and to be one of those lads just feels unbelievable for me, like, you know.
From the finish line to the paddock again.
I mean, every international driver, they dream of winning in Mondello Park because it's the home. This is where all these big name drivers have come from. Your Jack Shannons, Conor, Jack, Dwayne McKeever, all of those guys have been created here. And to come and try and beat them on home soil, that's probably the hardest task for any international driver. So not only are you coming to a track that is very good to drive, very sketchy, weird first corner with its off camber downhill, they also have to go up against the best of the best in their back garden. And if you can get a win there, that is a massive achievement for any driver. And there's a lot of internationals that I think this weekend think they can do it.
Okay, thank you guys.
A lot of people might think that this track is probably my favorite on the calendar because it's the most familiar to me. I know the ratios, I know how the corners go, but to be honest, it's still a very difficult track. One of the things that I have to battle is my expectation levels because I expect to do well here. And when you get frustrated in the car and you're not going well in the car, then maybe you think and it actually knocked my confidence because it should be good. So this weekend I'm hoping that we get through practice and start getting a bit of confidence built throughout, and to be like at a top 16 in a venue where I actually originally brought this event to Ireland 8 years ago would be like the most full circle moment for my career. So that's the dream. But look at the grid, man. Everyone's amazing. The wild cards are insane. There is not one driver on this grid that can't win this, so it's going to be a tough fight.
You don't need to stress out about car insurance. You just go to Insurify.
They can help you save money and headaches.
No spam, no...
What do you think, Wayne? On or off? Try it on. Yep. Always nervous before the first run, but once you get the first run done, you feel a lot better. So this track I know, but the car has had a few changes, so we're just going to try and dial it in today. I'm going to try to take it like relatively hard and not just pot her around because I know the track. So start her up, send her in, see if she try and start confident, get a good few runs in, and then we're happy days.
Dave is a great line driver. I remember when Dave had his Corvette, a top 8 was normal for Dave in the Corvette, but the Supra, it's been a tough road for Dave in the Supra in getting it set up the way he likes to drive it, but I think he has it dialed in now, and we'll know by the first practice lap whether the car is going to work or not here, and I think it will be honest. Look at it that doesn't know, they think that, oh sure, look, it's just 3 corners, it's not that bad. But you're coming into it blind, you've elevation changes, and then you've walls at the end of it. It's actually really tough.
The thing about Mondello is, even though I've driven this track for so many years, it gets harder every year. The pace gets faster, you have to do certain things. It's a very demanding track. Like on the N3, if you don't get track left enough, you'll be shallow at clip 3. So there's a lot of things you need to think of.
What was that? But no, everything is not responding.
For people that don't know, they might underestimate it, but in the reality, it's probably one of the toughest tracks of the year.
It's probably the hardest event to qualify, and that's why I think the scores won't be as high as Finland. So it might be an easier qualifying session, but the track is harder, so it kind of cancels itself out.
The track in Mondello is probably one of the most difficult on the calendar, and it's simply that first corner, the first 3 zones. When you come down that straight, it's a completely blind corner. All you see is the top of the grandstand. So when you're coming up over a crest, you see nothing but where you want to initiate. And at that point, you're going so fast that you got to go straight on the throttle. And the biggest difficulty we have is the rear of the car loads up. Because you're going down a hill, the front wheels start to lift off the ground. And when you have so much grip in the back, you now realize that you get that little bit of understeer. If you get the first corner dialed, the rest kind of flows nicely. But then when you come through that first corner at such speed, you got to transition and slow right down or you go in the gravel. So those 2 parts of the track are really challenging. And you can do this track 1,000 times and still get caught out on that initiation. And then the big thing that happens here is the weather. Within an instant, the track temperatures can change. You can get a sprinkle of rain and the whole surface becomes like ice. So a lot of those things are playing in your mind when you're sitting on the start line. And once you get that initiation right and you're brave and it works, everything else works. You get it wrong, your run is done. So it's that knife edge, and it all comes from the moment you pull the handbrake. I initiated, I thought the initiation was actually spot on. And then when I went through the first corner, I could feel like the front going really light, like it was lifting a wheel, and then it just kind of pushed me on the wash.
He said try to keep the peace, right, Tom? I'm like, wow, he's talking about punch you. You can't punch somebody online if you're literally not like, yeah, CV Buzz, appreciate you with the
I did
gifts.
one lap where I've never been as fast in my life around Mandela Park. It was like ridiculous speed. So the car is very competitive. It's just trying to slow it down when you transition because it's going so
Y'all been
fast.
bumping this
This
Playboy
is the first time we
Cardi?
dialed grip in. So now it's like competitive, which I think is the best track to try that because I know the track. So some runs I'm just backing out a little bit if it's in the smoke or whatever. I'm not taking a risk. But the lead run, the one before last, I was like, that would have got me in the show. So we're early doors. Like this is a testing to get the setting right. Tomorrow we go for the qualifying run. So I don't think we've ever been this strong so early, which probably means we'll end up in a wall again, Lucas, right? So what we're going to do is try and just mimic 3 or 4 runs that are the same, and then we'll feel confident tonight.
So back in Mandela home course for this round 3 now, should be 4, but it's nice it's at home. All the Irish boys, you know, we're all here at home. The track's fast as always. It seems like it's getting faster every single year. The drivers are just leveling up, the cars are faster, they've more power, they've more grip. So it's challenging as always, but it's nice to Conor and Dave are kind of on home soil, along with all the other Irish drivers, so we'll see what happens. They're out for practice now. Conor hasn't been out yet, Dave's just about to finish his practice. Look, we're looking good. Tested the car out, we had a front anti-roll bar put on the car, Wayne put it on just before the event. We tested it for the first lap. Dave said it felt a little bit weird to see. He said on transition the steering felt a little funny, so I've disconnected the anti-roll bar link. He said he's happy now, and he said the car is faster than it ever was, so look, that's good. He's pushing the limit, he's getting comfortable in the car, he's happy with the alignment. We had Jack Shannon over this morning helping set the shocks up on the car again. We also got new BC shocks after the crash in Finland. He was eager to go back out and get the last 20 minutes done, so you know, he's gelling with the car, which is a place where we didn't think we would be at round 1, so you know, we're slowly getting there.
This is my experience. Individual experiences may vary. My COPD journey began.
Like it's, if you don't come on the throttle absolutely to the moon on the entry, you are just going in the bin. Like. But it's fun, like it's good crack.
Now you look comfortable enough out there, to be fair.
Enough. I think that we changed it, took the roll bar off, was better again, and then I actually put grip in it. Yeah. And it feels like, it feels competitive. Yeah. I don't feel like I'm floating around just trying to get the clips. So I'm happy. Like that's a car now that as it is right now, it's not getting left by Inton up the straight. Which before you'd be almost jumping the light.
And it's not hard to drive either.
No, it's not. You just have to stay pinned. And it's just that Valino, for me, in Mandela is the only thing of like, you know, you kind of do a little wash into 4 and you go, oh God, no. Like you have to level it in. Like you have to put the throttle on. So you're actually accelerating to slow down. You are, on both corners. So you're actually slowing down an angle with accelerator here. The earlier you transition.
You don't slow down with the brakes and all, like you have to slow yourself down.
It's just slowing down with power, trying to go the opposite way out of the way you're going. So, and then the second half of the course is like fine.
Oh, that's handy,
that's handy,
just the first part.
So if I get one more in just to know that the gearbox is just a once-off random thing, It's not a gearbox broken because it actually went out of gear.
We'll just give it a good pull, like.
Yeah, but I might just go into the chase then quick, do a run up, and if I initiate and it comes on in fourth, I go grand.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, it's terrifying because you're just like, I am still going this fast. Yeah, so we were getting comfortable, everything was going really well, and then on the last lap, I flicked it and it engaged fourth gear, and when I went in really fast, like 140k, it just popped out of gear. I thought the gearbox might have broken, but we looked at the GoPro, thanks to your footage, Lucas, and it looks like the selector just moved. So at that speed, you expect to come on power to get out of it, but there was no power, so I had to drive like straight through the track. It actually wasn't as dramatic in the car as it was probably watching it. The car otherwise has been amazing.
Ready to go. We're just going out for my first practice session over the weekend. I'm feeling pretty nervous, but I'm super excited. I got to drive a 350 around there earlier on for the guy from Off the Ball, so we had a good crack, but it's time to get in the real car now and try to put on a show.
Yeah, we're having a good practice session now, to be fair. He's after doing 2 solid laps, so we're off to a great start now. Let's keep up the momentum and hopefully qualifying is kind to us.
It's probably the best first 2 laps I ever did. I'm feeling really good out there now, but to be fair, the lads are giving me every opportunity to do well. The car is driving amazing, so it's up to myself now just to do well, but the car is running flawlessly, I'm feeling good, so we just have to try keep going like this now and we'll be happy. Same as always, just clean up a couple of bits and we should be okay. So I'm looking forward to now, I'm excited. The car's 100%, the lads have been putting a lot of work into it last night and this morning, so we think now we have it perfect, like we wouldn't change it much now. So it's down to me, as I always say, it's down to me. So I'm going to go out now and enjoy it and hopefully we can get it right. Looking forward to qualifying.
Alright, so we just finished practice and I definitely think it was my strongest practice session I've ever done in Mondello. Leads were good, chases were good, keeping up with the types of Tomas Kiley, staying on doors, it was like really good fun. But we're having the same issue we had yesterday. Every now and again the gear just pops out of gear. So I went up along the wall, third just went to double zeros on the dash and then it goes back through all the gears again. And it's only happening like 1 in 8 laps. So you can chance it for qualifying, but if it pops out of gear on qualifying, you can't take that risk. So we're now going to pull the gearbox. We've got about an hour and a half to pull. I've given up on the rest of the practice, so I'm going to lose about 4 laps, but it's better to just make sure the car is working for qualifying. The boys are going to take the box out of the car now, and we're going to try and get it ready. Because if I change the gearbox to my spare, it's a different ratio. So I won't know what ratio I'm in when I go to qualifying. So I'm just going to try and get the car back to where it is now, and then Connor's going to do his practice. So of course, a bit of drama, but I'd rather it this way than happening during qualifying. So feeling strong, feeling positive actually this weekend, very positive.
For sure, good job, man.
about to head to qualifying. This is when it gets very nerve-wracking. We're obviously doing a little meet and greet with all the fans before we go. It's amazing to see everybody who watches the videos at home. We super appreciate it, and without them, there would be none of this. So it's like great to see people that you don't see. People have traveled from other countries. It's insane. On the car side, we have the gearbox in the car. It is now working, although now Wayne has discovered a problem with the differential on the car. So it's too late to fix it now. So we're going to try and run it and hope it lasts the 2 laps, although it's starting to rain a little bit as well. And I've never done one skid, lap, or burnout in the car in the rain. So this is where all the practice goes out the window, and you've just got to make it up for qualifying. So hopefully we can get something done. This is going to be really, really tough. Oh, and I even forgot. In about 5 minutes, I don't even have a watch. I don't even know. This is my watch. 5 minutes, we're revealing the Car Modify Wonder Start Kitted S15 at the shop. So I'm going to go up there now, quickly get that done, and run back, get in my suit, and hopefully the rain will have gone away by then. So let me see if I can stall the whole event, which I can't. But let's see if it happens. So we're going to go up and show the car, and then it's time to get the suit on and get to business.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
All right, just before we go to qualifying, we have something else we need to do, which is reveal our S15 build. This is the first Car Modify Wonder Start Kit in Europe. So we are going to basically have it shown to people for the first time. This car has been put together over the last couple of weeks. It looks amazing. So hope you guys like it as well. We're going to take it out for a fancy shoot after this, but a few people around today. It's a quieter day on qualifying, but we want everyone to see it all weekend. So we're pulling the wraps off it now, and let's see if everyone likes it.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mines keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like zero. Oh man, unreal. Gotta let out the beast, revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west side, take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man.
So we're just doing a bit of signing and a bit of photos now. The fans are allowed into the pit, so it's great. The atmosphere is unbelievable. One thing I'm after seeing now is drops on my head. It's starting to rain, so it's a bit of an oh shit moment in Ireland when it starts raining, because there's so much rubber laid down now that's going to be super slippy, but that's the advantage of being from Ireland. We're used to the rain, but look, we had no practice in the wet, so it's going to be a hairy one. I'm pretty nervous now seeing this. All I can do is pray that it dries up before Dave's and my run, so I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to go in now, take my suit off, have a hot dog and relax.
This weekend, as always in Ireland, you don't even look at the weather forecast. Nobody knows. We could say it's going to be sunny on Sunday and Saturday for qualifying, and it could rain just before your run. We always have a threat of rain in Ireland. Never would I ever say, even if it's a scorching hot day, that we are not going to get some rain at some point over 3 days. And I've actually never even done a lap in the car in the rain at this point. So if I'm going to do it anywhere, I'm glad it's Mondello. Yeah, so we're about to qualify, and this is where the nerves start to kick in. It's so fun driving the car, but it's so horrible with the nerves because it means so much to me that it overwhelms my brain trying to do too much. So I'm going to try and just forget I'm at Drift Masters. It's just another event. Go have some fun. If I don't qualify, I don't qualify. That's actually the mentality I need. Just go and drive the car and have a good time. So here goes nothing.
It's time, baby. Like, the pressure here this weekend is like no one could imagine what it feels like. You're out, you're practicing.
Go sideways. What you doing? See set up? Yeah. Yeah. I'm at my friend's house. What you doing? You playing that? Yeah. I just installed. Well, my friend just installed 2 terabytes of M.2 on my PC. I got more storage now. Yeah. Nah, but I just come in and say what's up with you. See how you doing. How long you gonna be on for tonight? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna see you later.
Yo, sideways. So
I mean, if you don't want to, like, if you don't have the time to help, I understand. But I'm trying to get my screen so you're like the way you have yours set up, the angle, and then the cockpit towards the left of the center screen. No, it sits over the whole entire rig. Mm. All right. Like, so put the rig and the monitor stand leg together. Okay, so the wheel I mean, so is your wheel like almost not necessarily almost, but really close to your left side screen? Okay. All right, I got you. I got you. All right, I'm about to start working on this. I just need to fix the angle of these monitors. Okay. Yeah. Here, check my camera real quick. So the so like set this monitor behind this one. It kind of is, but you know. All right, well, as far as like how far I want this out, like what do you specifically, do you know what angle you ran yours at, or did you just pull it, how should I pull it back like to the middle? Okay, I got you. I got you. What monitor stand do you got? Oh, I got you. I got the next level racing. Yeah, mine was 6. I got the part, but I found it on eBay, open box. It was all good though. It's all fine. I got it for 3. My rig was 2 bands. I found it on sale, thank God. Yeah. I need to talk to Fendi, bro, but nah, bro. Like I said, they kicked me out of this thing a while back. I don't really, bro. I think it was 'cause I said the N word, bro. Maybe that's where they're always at. I mean, if you want to invite me back to it, it'd be appreciated. I mean, don't. You could talk to Finney or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't. It was random as hell, bro. We were in the middle of playing, and it just like randomly kicked me. But yeah, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't nobody streaming. I remember the rules, bro. I was very clear of what you were supposed to say in each thing, and like, you were supposed to, if he was like streaming, not to say this and that. I stream a little bit too, so I get it. Yeah, the thing with these though, the fucking when I adjust them, it throws off the line in the middle, and it's annoying as hell to get lined up. No, I got really thin, like it's really thin, really thin. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any side one, but there is a black point where the screen cuts off, so that makes it look bigger. Is there any way to get that gone? I'm returning mine. I scratched them up trying to put them up. I didn't realize they scratch so easy. So I'm returning these and yeah, I'm gonna order the clamps I need. You got a 32-inch one, or you got the adapter to fit? Yeah, okay. I found it on Amazon. I think it's like 25 or 30. I got you. Yeah. So do you have your right monitor like as far out as it goes, and then your left one kind of in? That's what I'm kind of looking at. That makes the most sense. I got you. about to mess with this real quick. bezels in? You think your setup's good for everything, or you think it's like really just for made for getting doors, like your screen layout? Okay, I'm looking at Findy's video. He's saying that he used the bezel kit, but his one screen is like way far out, and then the other, it kind of looks like yours. I just don't want to fuck with this shit again. I'm trying to get it lined up and not mess with it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could see on his look at my look at my screen share. So on, can you see? You see his one, how it's at the angle and you can see his line, and then his other one is very pushed out, and you don't see that line. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to sit here and put this in my head, and I think, yeah. Yeah, his looks like it's fucking together.
Bro, I'm so pissed right now. Bro,
Alright. Yeah, see. Yeah, look at mine right now. Look at my camera. Do you think I should run it like in or out? Yeah. Yeah, I got the 32. And see my bezel, look at this edge right here. Is this the seamless edge you're talking about? Can you see my camera? Yeah, you see the black point though? That kind of fucks it up. If that wasn't there, it would look good, I think. You wouldn't even need a bezel. But yes, well, when I when the monitor's out here, it's hard to line up. Like when I even when I move it down, it doesn't sit. It doesn't almost sit right. Yeah, this is bring it a little bit closer to the center. What do you mean? Like, like you talking about the like how it's sitting down like that? Yeah, it is. It is like I have a level right here. It doesn't sit level. It is sagging, like you're saying. Mm. All right. Yeah. That's why I don't. I want to get this how I want it and not mess with it. Can you look up on top of your monitors for me real quick? Like overhead of them? Or no, you have a oh, you got the bezel on. No, yeah, I didn't. Fuck that. I already know. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Look at my screen share. The way his are set up looks like he has something drilled into them. Look, you see it? The little tap screws. See, it says he used this kit, but there's no way he did on that other one. Yeah, I have the same exact kit he has. That's what I did. Yeah. I don't like how the screen sits so far in. I do, but I feel like it would be better right here. I might go for that. Alright, I'm gonna figure this shit out and then I'm getting screws. I'm talking about like I'm planning on there's this $140. It's this dude who makes them and it's a panel and it has like LED lights. It looks like a NASCAR panel, you know. It's got the push to start. It comes with like sticker kits. You can put whatever type of sticker, but it's got like 100+ different buttons and it's only $140. And it looks like a real. Yeah, what are you talking about? I don't Yeah, I'm about to purchase a $6,000 PC, so it's about to break me. I'm getting it for $2,500 though. Should I grab it for sure? It's got a 4090 in it. Yeah, what is it? How much is it? What does it display? You can anything? Oh yeah, I can definitely get one when I get my new PC. My PC, I've only got a 3060 with like 16 gigabytes of. Yeah, I planned on. Yeah, I planned on doing that. I'm gonna build the full middle thing. I ain't trying to be confusing. I know I keep fucking asking you the same question. Sorry, are you streaming right now? No, I didn't know. I didn't realize. I don't want to cuss. Cause you blurred out your F word earlier. But the where you have your wheelbase sitting at, so you don't have it lined up with the middle of your monitor. Wait, so your base is scooted over to the side a little bit, but your wheel is scooted to the right of your wheelbase. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I got you. Yeah, I basically already got it right there. Alright. Got you. Damn. Where the fuck is? Sorry. Where is that bezel kit? Right here it is. Alright. Alright, so you said put that side monitor behind the other monitors just a little bit. Yes, obviously. You want that door, you want that to feel immersive, that door right there. You want it to feel like it's closing in. Can you stick your hand out and touch your left screen? Yeah, just a little bit. It's the tiny Discord display. Alright, yeah. So you have to be very careful not to hit it. Alright. And obviously your other side you can get out easily, but you gotta have a cockpit right there. You gotta have the dash with you. Yeah. Should I get the butt kicker? Is that a... Alright. Damn. Oh, what was it? Yeah. That's tight. Yeah, I have the nicest one. Not fucking. Well, no, wait. I have a butt kicker mount right there. It's built into the seat. It's a bar that hangs down and it attaches to it. Yeah. 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 All right. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to use the one I have. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to map the buttons on it, to be honest with you. Hold on one second. I got this monitor in my hand. I'm trying to tighten it. Trying to make sure I'm not bending, like it's not flexing itself behind that monitor. Sit behind it. Yo, look through your, can you look through your passenger window? And let me see how far out oh, you see your whole door? Damn. How? Yeah, I'm like as far, oh no, I'm not as far back as I can go. No, yeah, never mind. I'll put it as far back as I can go. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Damn, it's hot.
I'm struggling. Yep, sadly. Alright. Alright.
I got this car recently, and look how much I was paying for insurance before. I use this website and
I would say go on airforce.com, all right? Type in your zip code and you'll be able to reach out to a local recruiter in your area.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for everything that you do. Thank you, United States Air Force. Appreciate it. About to go down. Ryan Turk, he wants this. Right out of the gate, looking to pull that front left wheel up. Frederick Osbo bathing in the smoke.
Everything felt awesome.
Forsberg initiates transit. Oh, Robbins goes hard into him, but Forsberg stays in it. Shanahan and Freddie, they bang doors, they bang back wheel. Whoa, buddy. Amanda Sorensen's doing it on her own. He's gonna try to bang the door of the three-time champ. Forsberg giving chase. A little fire.
We're giving it our best, and yeah, delighted to be in the finals.
Finals are here. Send it! Your winner here at E-Town is James Dean. Your points leader gets the win. We are hopped up on some Rockstar energy drink, and here we are. This is round 4 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. The Crazy 8, E-Town playing host, and we are at the halfway point as we give out the trophies at the end of tonight's event. I say tonight because we're going to end under the lights. The sun is up, it sets, the lights come on, and the energy kicks up. We started with seating bracket yesterday morning. We saw crazy weather. We're about to see some storms on track, lightning, thunder, all of it, but it's going to be courtesy of the driving of the cars. On average, 1,000 horsepower per car. Gonna smoke and blaze the rear tires, and we whittled down from 32 to 16, and here we are. This is Stop 4, the Gauntlet, here at E-Town, the largest drift event here in New Jersey. We have 3 previous rounds that all kicked off in April on the streets of Long Beach, where that gentleman and those gentlemen did battle, defending champ and a 3-time champ. 7 championships eventually between the two of them. Frederick Osbo won. Then we went on to Atlanta, the birthplace of Formula Drift. That was in May, Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to James Dean, because he won. He came out on top, defending champion, got the top prize, doing battle in the wet. Of course, an Irishman and a Norwegian do battle in the wet, and one of them comes out on top, and that is James Machine Dean. Then we moved on to Orlando. A hero was born. the youngest ever to win a Formula Drift event at 15 years old. He was the youngest ever to podium last year at 14 years old, but the Japanese pilot wins in Orlando, with notably Jonathan Castro get his first ever FE podium, second place from Dominican Republic. That puts us here at E-Town in New Jersey. Our halfway point, we continue on to St. Louis, we go to Utah, we go to Washington, and end it back in Long Beach. This is the round of 16. My name is Jared Dienda. Thank you for joining us here, round 4. Bringing him in, my co-host, Jacob Gens, host of the Outer Zone podcast. For more information, some more insight, be sure to check that out. But it's a great pleasure to be back here once again. Birthplace of drifting here on the East Coast, Englishtown Raceway Park. The likes of Forsberg, Tony Angelo, Ryan Turk, Von Gittin Jr., and many others cut their teeth here at this track, either in the parking lot or at the road course. This is Jacob Gens. Right next to me, I'm Jared Dienda. We'll bring in Lorette Nickel. She is down on the ground and getting all the insight and all the heat on the street. Jacob, we saw 32 earlier. It started out slow and then it ramped up real quick, but now here we are at 16.
Yeah, it turned out to be an incredible top 32, and that's setting us up for one of the most wild top 16s we've seen in a very, very long time. The battles were nuts. It was just absolutely crazy to see the driver development and what everyone was able to do. Here, Manoa taking out Jonathan Hurst, who was actually on a heater, and then a massive win here for Derek Madison, beating Ryan Turk for a second time. Driver that had been struggling, coming to his own, and just absolutely crushing it. James Dean taking out Nick Novak, who was on a heater, doing really well, and we saw a lot of confidence coming into him, but just not able to follow through against the 4-time champ. And then this was a nuts one. Two drivers that had been going to battle 8 times over the years. Frederick Osbo, Daigo Saito, and Osbo takes the win on that one, moving into a battle that ended up being a one more time, which is a great accomplishment for Andy Haley, but ultimately Odi Bakshi's able to just stretch those legs and put down that field suspension. And then maybe the most anticipated battle, at least for me, Connor O'Sullivan, Brandon Sorensen, head-to-head, nuts battle, just crazy tandem. And then this, I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't even call this one an upset, just a weird series of events here, and Connor Shanahan not able to keep the car running throughout the event, and Tommy Lemaire ends up taking the win.
Yeah, Connor Shanahan admitted, he said the car shut down, having issues, and you know, I think his sights are already set on St. Louis. He's had some success here before, but taking a look at our driver championship standings, every win you accumulate 10 points.
Looking for a new personal auto insurance policy? Or perhaps you need commercial auto insurance for your business. Infinity Insurance Agency, Inc. can help you navigate the process for you to find the policy that meets your needs. Get in touch with our 100% Spanish bilingual team of insurance agents. They'll ask you a series of questions to learn about your insurance needs. Using your answers and our extensive experience in the insurance industry, we'll evaluate multiple offerings from over 20 different carriers that we work with to help you choose a policy that you can customize to your individual needs. To make it even easier, we accept different types of identification, driving history, and licenses. We even have a variety of discounts that you might qualify for. Help protect yourself on the road. With Infinity Insurance Agency, Inc., your trusted agency in auto insurance.
Go ahead, make your day with the Neo QLED 8K. With glare-free technology for no distracting reflections. Even smarter with SmartThings and Galaxy AI.
So this right now, taking a look at Frederick Osbo, he leads the pack, and I believe that is at this juncture right now. So this is after 32 going to 16. So this is live driver championship standings. Matt Field, Sorensen, Forsberg, Adam LZ, Stuckey, top 10. And again, every win, Stuckey moves up into top 10. That's a big move, and we'll see if he advances on any further. RCP, Hughes, Gucci, Connor Shanahan sitting in 14th, Ryan Turk in 15th, but they will hold there, or will they? Because D-Mad, Simon Olsen, they're still in it, and you can see the rest of the drivers. TLO, Connor O'Sullivan, He is in the competition. Can they advance on? Sun is setting. The weather is cool. We had a beautiful halftime break. High fives and handshakes. Had a Rockstar Refresco courtesy of Frederick was over there giving them out.
Really?
Yeah, it was amazing.
Dang, oh,
He's just there's nothing that guy can't
just
do.
everywhere. Just any job, he'll take it. He's there. Yeah.
If there was a problem, I'll solve it. Have a Rockstar Refresco, and I'll call it. Hiro Manoa, Derek Madison. This is our first battle of our top 16. Like I said, the youngest ever to Formula Drift podium. Derek Madison, these guys have never seen battle before. Look at the percentage. Hiro Manoa, in a short year and a half of Formula Drift competition, he was a rookie last year, 74%. Derek Madison, 32%. Made the jump from Pro Spec, which is the feeder series, coming into Pro last year. Debuted a new car halfway through the season last year, and it seems like he's hitting his stride.
Yeah, and Derek Madison, I mean, he's on it. He's got that confidence, as we were saying earlier. This is a cup of coffee in the big time, ready to go. Derek Madison taking on Hiro Manoa, who's just developing in front of our eyes. I've never seen a driver who's adapted so quickly, changed his style, does it in between battles. It's wild to see, but Derek's on a heater. I mean, you take out Orion Turk, and you do it twice, and now, the confidence of that is wild, and that's something you can't put on a dyno, you can't weigh it, and you can't measure it, and that confidence that Derek's got might be the difference here. So we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, I talked to Ryan Turkus, what can you say to a driver that's unfortunately not here in top 16? I said, dude, I'm sorry. He's like, yeah, it just is what it is. You just feel a little defeated, but overall, it's pretty cool. Again, talking about energy. Good energy is from the Beast from the Bay. And Matt Field, that's what I'm talking about, is with the beautiful Red Nickel. Red, down to you.
Hey, gang. So, Matt, the sun is dropping. Temperatures are changing. How's that going to affect the cars and the driver?
I know. I was looking for my heat waves right now because you put me right in the sun.
You're welcome.
I know. Thanks for that.
Yep.
I think this is one of those tracks where it doesn't change all that much. I feel like us drivers are calibrated. The teams know what they need to do. The changes aren't as severe as they are at other tracks. All that means that we can push harder. And you bet every one of us is going to push as hard as possible. So it's about to be a wild top 16. That's all I can say.
Can't wait. Matt, thanks so much.
Thank you so much. Again, there's Lorette Nickel, the other member of our broadcast team. Again, thank you so much. Happy birthday to Brie Lane. I know she messaged us and she said that as well. Again, we have these great fans. Drifting Mama, her sister there, doing some paintings. I mean, there's just a lot of good energy here. Thank you to all the E-Town fans. So as far as what's going down here, Hiro Manoa will lead the first battle. Derek Madison will chase him down. Hiro has the start chicane that is intended to bunch them up, so it's not a drag race to the first initiation point. So Hiro will lead, Derek will chase. Hiro sets not the pace, but essentially the line, and then Derek Madison will chase him down. They'll switch. Derek will lead. Hiro will chase him down. So, and then the three judges, Reese Marin, Brian Egger, and Vernon Svanveld, will be critiquing. So, again, the largest crowd in New Jersey. Hey, New Jersey, real quick, can you stomp your feet for me real quick? Stomp your feet for me. Make some noise. Hiro Manoa, Derek Madison, our first battle of the top 16 here at E-Town. Hiro Manoa drops in at Jupiter Racing 86. Derek Madison doesn't get all the way out there, the first outer zone. You can see Hiro Manoa riding the edge of the course, flirting with the edge of it. And look at that, Derek Madison, you see him massaging it, kind of going back and forth. He does find that pocket a little bit here and there, but a bit sporadic. Now to the last outside zone, dials it in. Hiro Manoa acting like Derek isn't even in the rear view mirrors and just does what he needs to do. Again, most recent winner at our previous round 3 in Orlando.
Yeah, incredibly consistent. Manoa out front. I mean, you can set your watch by his runs. Lights off a little bit later, but Derek Madison keeping in the fight here, gaining that proximity, having to cut a little bit line, but really parallel. Doesn't have the line, but it's got proximity, he's got angle. He's picking out those two pieces while Manoa out front, just a clinic, getting through all these runs, lighting off the tires quite well, getting into our third outside zone. A little bit of tire fire already into the show. So just showing the wheel speed, showing the heat and traction he's got dialed into that car. The Jerry Yang Racing Group knows how to set this up. And Derek Madison, I mean, playing the underdog, really, and staying in this fight. This is a really good battle. It's a really good chase. And Manoa provides an excellent way for Derek to be able to get into the pocket, get side by side, and show him what he can do. And they'll swap it around and see, Derek's got a lot here, but he's been doing so well under pressure lately. Changed his mindset. He's just having a good time. He's having a blast.
I don't know if he. Why do you say change? Because it seems like he's always having a good time. They have party shirts. His hat's backwards.
He's out of his head. He's out of his head. He's like, you know what? I've got one top 16 appearance. Now I can just have fun.
I like it. Here we go. Derek Madison into that first outside zone. And Hiro Manoa, he's always got these tire fires. Say, oh, buddy, look at that transition. And look, what's cool about that, Derek Madison didn't get too affected, like barely in, maybe if at all. On that transition, and Hiro drops into formation. Now we got a dogfight going to that last outside zone, a little left foot break. Derek Madison just chokes it up just a little short sheeting there. Maybe got his toe stuck when he tried to put him to bed. But look at that, you can see D-Mads, that back left corner. Loved it. I mean, this is battle damage. That's what you come to expect. What do you guys think, Jersey? Again, round 4 here at E-Town, the Crazy 8 delivering.
Yeah, Derek Madison right out of the gate, nice and quick. Big pull through the e-brake there. A little bit of left foot brake. He gets back on throttle. Manoa with an excellent transition. Derek a little late to get on the throttle. Manoa does an amazing job to adapt, and then right there, in typical fashion, right beside Madison the whole way through. He does a really good job through the inside clip, and then Derek just over-rotates a little bit in outside zone 3, stays on it, decides, you know what, if I'm going to miss the zone, I'm just going to light the tires up, throw a bunch of angle at it. I'm not going to go for a big correction. This is where I'm at. I'm just going to finish out the run, which to me, that's a great way to go about it. Why try and do something crazy at the most dangerous part of the track? You know, didn't quite time it the way he wanted it to, so he just commits to it and runs through it. It's like, it's one of those like when you trip and you just roll out of it and just keep walking and pretend no one noticed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
I don't know what you're talking
earlier.
about. I feel like, again, 2 warriors going in. You got a little chin check, and you just keep on keeping on. And Hiro Manoa, speaking of keeping on, his success in Orlando continues here in New Jersey. A great effort by Derek Madison. Oh, look at that. We got our homeboy in the crowd. Did you see I don't even know what he is, like the rainbow unicorn homeboy.
I missed that one.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Sprays by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our sprays are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals and comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence. Hats off to hair growth with treatment that works for you. Start today at hims.com.
All right, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Top 16 continues with RCP, Rome Charpentier, and 4-time and defending champion from Ireland, James the Machine Dean. I'll tell you what, RCP, here we are, because you can see it, look. RCP, even though he's a champion, 1-1, having some fun. 79% winning average of James Dean. You got to consider, you know, it says 2020 to 25. That's 5 years, but that is after James, because he was here pre-COVID.
Yeah.
So again, there's stats that are even higher. Probably if you added from like what 2015 to 25, I bet he'd have just as high, if not even higher, because he had back-to-back championships.
Yeah, he's got a 55% podium rate over his career.
Sheesh.
Over half the events he enters in Formula Drift over his whole career, he podiumed at. That is
staggering.
Absolutely nuts.
Staggering stats. So RCP will lead. Is that an advantage to RCP? Is that an advantage to James Dean? Because like I said, great lead runs. If you're a drifter and you're a pro drifter, you got to have a good lead run. But a good drifter and a championship and a winning drifter has a phenomenal chase run. You got James Dean in rearview mirrors, you better look out. Here comes RCP, Rome Charpentier in that lead position. There goes James Dean in that big Mustang, chasing him down.
Yo.
1 Series BMW now into the outside zone, and now coming. Let's see how they handle this inside clip. The one and only, almost touching the tires there. Little left foot brake there from RCP. That is a momentum zone on the transition. RCP gets in the dirt. Whoa, we are doing tandem, riding the hood, and that was a new one. He was going, I mean, it's a Mustang, but I didn't know it was a rodeo breaking out. Did he have a lasso on him?
Holy.
Wow, that was a German cowboy if I've ever seen one. So here it is. An Irishman in an American car, riding a German pony.
That was wild.
That was pretty epic. Look at that front right corner. Roll the tape back. That is a highlight reel if I've ever seen one. That front right is smashed. So,
man.
you know, what happened there is, you know, you saw Rome Charpentier going to outside zone 3. That back left gets into the dirt. Definitely, it looked like he was going in there. James can't go anywhere. This is my first, again, knee-jerk reaction. See if I got it at first glance. But then jumps up on the side. Yep, holy expletive, brother. We're going to Waffle House later. That's the guy. He said, we're going to Waffle House, and I'm buying. Let's take a look at it again. It was all pretty clean and
great.
sterile till outside zone 3.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be an open and shut run here, but I was completely wrong. Rome looks great out front, solid run. Bit of a correction as he comes out of here. Has to shoot out a little bit, left foot brake to correct it, and then just over-rotates, over-commits into this third outside zone just a little bit, and then James catches him, and then that was it. Just was holding him up like a fish on display as they come out of that zone. That was wild. I've never seen anything like that before.
That's a new one.
Yeah, I mean, front wheel on front wheel does some crazy things in a drift car, but James, just getting in real close there, and then through this transition, Rome does dip that tire out, and James just able to get on it, and then both them on throttle though. Look at that.
He looked more like a Ford Bronco than a Ford Mustang.
Wow, and it looks like we got Rome able to roll out, checking the cars, checking the alignment. James gets out of the car immediately.
Let's analyze this, because now the judge, I mean, we can break it down, but the judges are eventually going to have to, you know, deem fault.
To me, Rome is off track to that section. He's got 2 wheels off, and James just
Does he have 2 though? Because sometimes it looks like 2,
right,
and then on the other side, 1 for sure. That back left, but that back right. Let me look at that thing just explode.
Absolutely wild. Yeah, I mean, at least 1 tire off for sure. I don't know if it went 2. We'd have to kind of take a look at maybe even a top-down view or see if there's another angle from the far camera to really understand what happened there. But judges will have to deem fault, understand how that's going to end up working when it comes to timeouts and stuff like that. But wow.
Yeah, Excel, D-cell, you can't really see them because the sun is still up, but the judges are utilizing the Excel and D-cell lights. The Type S D-cell lights are on the windscreen on either side of them. And now what this is to assist in fault for contact using accelerometer. And again, very hard to see. You can see the green ones, but now that we're on the back.
And Rome right there, you can see those lights go red in that zone. And I think that's what the judges were pointing at on the front of Rome. It's really tough to see. But I do believe there is a D-cell outside.
You can see a brake light at minimum.
Yeah, but here, I mean, Rome should be back on throttle through this section. You're going to see a brake light if you try and left foot brake, and I mean, it's a correction, but I do believe I saw the D-cell lights on Rome's car light up.
Well, you're going to see them here. So see how they're green on either side of the windshield?
Yep.
Just for the fans watching at home.
And
there's yellow. I mean, I don't see them. I mean, it's yellow.
I mean, he should be accelerating through that area, though. It should be green all the way past
Full
that
green.
point. Yeah. So it's either way, it's a slow of some kind. It's after the momentum zone, and it's in the actual outside zone. So that is a part where your momentum shouldn't be changing other than accelerating.
All right, so we are finding out here who is at fault, because that does dictate who gets hands on the car and at what repercussions. Every driver in competition through 32 till the end has one what we call a competition timeout. That's a 5-minute allotment to get hands on the car. So we are hearing that RCP is at fault. So Rome Charpentier, that vehicle right there, he gets a 5-minute allotment to get hands on the car. Once it gets back to the pits, the clock starts, and he's got to fix that and get back to the line within those 5 minutes, or not back to the line, but at least rolling out of his pits. Then James Dean has 10 minutes in order to work on his vehicle. So when we come back, we'll find out how this unfolds. Move on to the next battle. We'll check in on RCP, James Dean, the Gauntlet, and E-Town continues when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
The savings are here extra early with Black Friday in July. Great deals are going fast.
As a professional mechanic, your tools are essential for your living. Icon Tools complete every repair without giving an inch. Go with Icon Tools. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value, only at Harbor Freight.
Drifting's not just a sport, it's culture, it's in our blood.
Here we go, Andy Haley. Oh, he is riding that tire right on that white line.
Tires are what we live and breathe in Formula D. We couldn't do this without them.
There's a place no map will show you. A secret spot. A high-performance hideout for cars that crave chaos. New brakes? Check. Roll cage? Check. A spoiler so big it doubles as a picnic table? Oh, you bet. Every apex we nailed, every second we shaved, it's all knowledge that goes right back into your ride. Look like fun? It is. You in?
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get started for you?
I'd like a 10-piece crispy chicken nuggets, please, and a Rockstar Energy Refresca.
Pull ahead to the pickup window and try not to leave a trail this time. Nice drifting, Freddie. Enjoy your Rockstar Energy Refresca.
Thank you.
Love that car, baby!
Drift is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. GT Radio. Experience the performance. Rockstar Energy, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. Kumho Tire.
Welcome back as we are getting set for what was to be our next battle. We'll see what's going on, but wow, we kick things off in crazy fashion. The Crazy 8 delivering, and we saw James the Machine Dean get into the side of RCP. Again, Rome Charpentier in the BMW. He was at fault. Our judges inside the glass box of emotion. We were talking about Reese Marin, Brian Egger, and Vernon Zvanveld, our 3 FD judges. There we are, hands on. You can see that clock just back there, and we are in the hot pits of Rome Charpentier. We got to take a look at that front right corner. He is at fault, but he only has 5 minutes. Get hands on the car, get it up and running, get it down on the ground, wheels on, ready to go. It doesn't need to be at the start line, but it needs to roll away. Matt Field, Ken Gushi, this should be fun. Ken Gushi, a day 1 driver. Matt Field, day 4, let's call it. He's cut his teeth. He's been around for a minute. I couldn't tell you exactly how many years, but he's grown. He's grown as a driver from S14, developing the Corvette and what he's doing, so much so he's got a C8 Corvette, the first ever of its kind. Very cool car. That's not a competition, doing some demos, including Drift Appalachia. Took that thing out there. Very cool event. Take a look at that. Roll the tape, Kemp. But Matt Field will obviously lead. He's in that Borla Performance Heatwave Lean Customs Corvette. Ken Gushi, Greddy, Motul, Toyota GR86. So by contrast, 2 very different vehicles, fairly equally horsepower. Talking about 2J, talking about obviously LS, but this should be a fun battle. If everybody's running up to snuff, Lorette talked to Matt Field, talked about everybody knows the settings, everybody knows what to do. The track doesn't change right now. Sun's still up, so temperatures should be pretty consistent with what they saw earlier. So don't expect anything crazy, but you know what? We just saw a car climb on top of another one. So here we go. Matt Field, go ahead and initiates and transitions into the outside zone 2, filling all that. We're to the course edge. We talk about set it and forget it. Looks like he gets involved in a little bit of dirt. He goes rock climbing there, and now transitioning to that last outside zone. There goes Matt Field. Gucci maybe giving himself a little too much room there, putting too much respect on it for Matt Field, giving him some room. We'll take a look at the overhead. So we have so many angles, you know, the dynamic kind of, you know, first person and then the truth serum overhead.
Yeah, both drivers coming through this looking really good. And Matt Field, outside zone 1 looks phenomenal. And second outside zone really gets it in there, looks stable, adds even more angles as he comes through. And then Ken's able to match that. He sees it, adds to it, gets through the rest of that. And this transition, Matt Field is so quick, on throttle, barely slows down throughout the entire transition. And I mean, Ken just not able to keep up through that part. It's so snappy, and the way that Matt is able to make that Corvette dance as he comes through the zones is just absolutely wild. Ken Gucci, a veteran in the sport. Both these drivers very, very close to winning championships on multiple occasions, not able to get in. And that, I mean, that is such a motivation to be able to come through. Ken coming back into his own, and Matt Field always a contender in the championship for years and years now. So, I mean, every single event means so much, especially in the championship race, especially now with the new point system, and nobody wants to go out even this early. Everybody's fighting for that podium, and you can see that in their driving.
Well, here we go. Ken Gucci out front, and Matt Field in the chase position. Ken Gucci, straight line approach, just initiates right into a very fluid, like that. That was smooth, man. Just like butter into that second outside zone, the big 180-degree turn. Look at Matt Field trying to nudge that GT radial into the side of the Toyota. Now watch this front clip. Both of them wrapping around it into the last outside zone. Seal in the flavor there for Matt Field and Kenshiro Gucci.
Yeah, seeing the style come back to the Goosh, man. Like,
yeah,
his initiation.
I think it's confidence with the car and himself.
Yeah, even at the drivers meeting, we had another drivers meeting this morning. We were chatting about it. He's relaxed, he's chill, he's having a good time. Let's get back here to Rome as they're taking a look.
We got trucks pulling with they're trying to get the
straps, trying to get the strut tower back. It looks like it's bent back. This is the most Irish thing I've seen in a long time. But Ken Gucci, I mean, great style there. Has to left foot brake to keep the car in the zone. Transitions are really smooth, though. It's a big juxtaposition to Matt Field, who's got these very snappy, quick transitions. Ken Gucci, nice and floaty, goes through very smooth and relaxed. And you can see, sets everything up nice and clean to the edge of the course, the last outside zone. And Matt Field, very different driving style. Wants it quick, wants it snappy, wants to get into that zone as quick as he can. Ken Gucci's, he's got time. He's got time. He wants to float it out and see how it goes. So, yeah, great run from two very different drivers and two very different chassis, different engine platforms, but both veterans. Ken around for what feels like forever. So, and Ken really one of the OG young drivers.
He is. I mean, he is as OG as you get.
Basically.
He literally is. 04 Atlanta. That's as OG as you can get.
Yeah, so you can really tell the difference in style between these two drivers and the way that they attack the course. That's some of the most beautiful parts of drifting, is that you can get through and run the same course in very different ways. But yeah, it's tough to say who's got an advantage here, because both of them are filling the zones in similar ways. It's just how they get to it is very different. So, I mean, it's just really neat to watch.
Two very strikingly different builds, too. You know, you talk about the cars. I'd love to see, you know what would be a fun one? All right, guys, change cars.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
So, see, like, Matt drive Ken's car, Ken drive Matt's car. See, you know, their setups. Obviously, within reason, change setups. But I think, and I know a lot of them do kind of do those fun events like tomorrow. Tomorrow is Pro Down, Bro Down. Are you sticking around or are you going home?
I spent hours doing research on carriers' websites to find out which one has the lowest auto insurance rates in 2024. Surprisingly, I was not able to find a rate that is under $1,500 a year from any carriers, you name it. Then I found this website, EverQuote, where you just put in some basic information about you and your car, and then you get immediate recommendations for the most affordable plans you can ever find in one place.
Thanks to EverQuote, I lowered my rate from $1,650 a year to only $720, with basically the same coverage. And it only took me minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link down below so you can check it out for yourself. You can thank me later.
I might change a flight. Might stick around a little.
I'm not. I'm
thinking
going
about
golf. So I've seen this thing. So RCP, it looks like the action in the pits might be okay. We got seconds. I see a shoulder shrug from Rudy Hansen, who is helping him out. Get out.
Get out.
Yeah, he's got to get up there. So see RCP's wife applauding over the head. So yeah, get on out and head up to the burnout box.
I think that's Connor Jack's dad there. So that's the Irish influence.
St. Shanahan.
Yeah, that's the influence on use the truck and pull it straight.
Yeah, seeing Connor and Jack, see Matt, saw again Rudy Hansen, a lot of the drivers, a lot of teams, and we saw a lot of this camaraderie here. And looks like I'm looking over the judge's shoulders. Looks like they have we got one more judge inputting his verdict here, just really analyzing this. Do you see some kind of tolerances here that deserve this kind of time span?
Yeah, I just think it's really tight, and the judges are taking every moment they can to scrutinize it and put the notes in, and we'll see how it comes.
Here we have him, Matt Field, Ken Gucci, slide him left for Field or right for Ken Gucci, and Matt Field gets 1, 2, and a one more time from Vernon. So again, Reese is throwing on the headset there, and here we are taking a look at this. So Reese.
Yeah, I just want to give a little feedback. The way I was looking at it is that I gave outside zone 1, I gave it to Matt Field. Going into outside zone 2, that was Gucci. Going into the inner clip, it was a draw, so they were even there. And then going into the last outside zone, gave it to Matt Field altogether.
On
Matt
lead
Field
or chase?
On the lead.
On the lead.
Overall, both.
Overall.
Yeah, overall.
Okay.
That's looking at the lead and
lead
the
versus lead,
chase.
chase versus chase,
so
collectively.
Collectively, outside zone 1, Field for me. Outside zone 2, Gucci. Inner clip, draw. And then outside zone 3, Field. Field gets one.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, appreciate it. All right, so there we have it. Matt Field will advance on. A good effort there by Ken Gucci. Good, clean driving, aggressive driving, splitting those hairs, and that's what it comes down to. Here we are as we progress towards the podium. We'll find out what goes down with RCP, but just in regards to Rome, so Frederick Osbo, Dylan Hughes, the leader after 3 events. Frederick Osbo going for his 4th championship this year. You can see that the odds and the stats here. Out of 3 battles, Frederick Osbo is undefeated against Dylan the Dozer Hughes. All right. Regarding earlier, if you're just tuning in, we saw some crazy things go down in the first battle. James Dean in the Mustang goes over RCP in his BMW. We'll probably roll it back. Competition director will determine if vehicle damage is outside the scope of contact without an incomplete. In this case, the competition director may request fault for the incident from the judges. So again, that's adhering to the rule book in regards to the Rome Charpentier and James Dean call. We'll get back to that in a little bit. Right now, it's the battle of Osbo and Hughes. Frederick Osbo and the Rockstar Supra initiating into that first outside zone. Puts it exactly where it need to be. Dylan Hughes shuts her down. The Permatech BMW looks like it might be having some issues as far as Osbo goes. He's going to go ahead and run. No yellow flag, no caution. Dylan Hughes is out of the way, out to outside zone 2. I'm sure he'll call a competition timeout because that is as easy as it gets for Frederick Osbo out there. Clean air. Kenda tires go ablaze, and he has a massive advantage here. Very unfortunate for Dylan Hughes. I'm sure we'll find out what went wrong, what went south, but that's a big uphill climb. Not only are you down, but you're down to our current points leader and 3-time champion, Frederick Osbo.
Yeah, and that could be so frustrating for multiple reasons. I mean, when you're going against Freddie, you know he's heads up. You know he's going to put down an absolutely solid lead run. So when you're chasing that, you're just like, okay, cool. I can throw everything at this, and Freddie's just going to go the whole time. And I don't have to slow down. I don't have to do anything crazy. I can just drive like an absolute madman. So
we are hearing that, unfortunately. Dylan Hughes is done. His pops, his spotter over here. Don't know exactly what happened. But unfortunate for Dylan. All right. Well, throttle went down, talking to his dad. Very unfortunate. This is what happened. This is how we kicked off our first battle here. James Dean, the defending champ. Watch this. Ready? I'm going to climb a BMW today. Sir, you can't park there. You can't park there. Well, we'll park it. We'll be right back.
The Best Buy 4th of July sale is happening now. Great deals are going fast.
Travel can be a nightmare. Luckily, you rented your car on Turo. Skip the rental counter with Turo. Rent just about any car, just about anywhere.
Did he have a lasso on?
Owa, 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 owa. Owa, owa.
Go, man. What's up, bro? Got a tight setup. Appreciate it. Fucking hate it. Getting annoyed.
Ultra high performance.
Visit your local discount tire and service centers for all your automotive needs. We're family owned, serving as your one-stop shop to have your vehicle running smoothly. We offer 5-star services and a price match guarantee. Plus, get
No,
2
this
tires
TD
free when
not
you
working.
purchase 2 select tires.
It is
What
working.
are you waiting for?
Good thing,
Go online and schedule your appointment today.
Are you ready to rev up your career? At the University of Northwestern Ohio, our high-performance motorsports program puts you in the fast lane with a 70% hands-on education. Learning from the best in the business, you'll master the skills needed to excel in the world of motorsports. From the pits to the paddocks, UNOH students and graduates dominated all facets of racing. Turn your passion into a career at UNOH. Apply today at unoh.edu.
Is this it? It's a little too dramatic.
This is it!
Are they, what, 32?
Welcome back to round 4 of the Formula
Yeah.
Pro Championship, the 151.
Right.
That's a sign of crazy because
Yep.
he is crazy.
27.
Frederick, the Norwegian Hammer, Osbo will get a bye.
I just-
running
yeah, I wish I
a
would've won the
Rockstar
bigger.
Energy Drink Toyota GR Supra. Jacob, here are
If
the
you could
keys
fit
to victory.
27s, you could fit 32s.
Open the door.
Yeah, get back on the throttle immediately after initiation, consistently fill all
I didn't want to
those
upgrade
zones,
twice,
and
so
decel after the transition, but
fair.
you know, not
I'm
before.
honestly,
So, got a transition.
when the time
and
comes,
you
I'll
can
probably buy
decel.
just an ultra,
Pretty
single
simple.
ultra wide.
I mean, yeah, they want you on throttle.
This monitor
zones.
stand is
Pretty
just
simple.
massive.
Having a good time.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Did you know
Yes,
that
they
Mint's
take a bit
unlimited
of
premium
lunch.
wireless for $15 a month is back?
Who is this?
I told you it's Ryan Reynolds.
This seems like a scam text.
This isn't a scam text.
If this is another wellness tea thing, I'm out.
Seriously, Mint's offering unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month right now. This isn't
God
some
damn it,
pyramid
that's fine
scheme.
now.
There's no catch. It's just a great deal.
That's what someone who runs a pyramid scheme would say.
I don't even know how I got into
Move,
this
you
group
son of
chat.
a- Here we go.
Good time.
Good time
for
up here.
Frederick, the Norwegian Hammer, Osbo. That right there was nice, just clean, tidy. You put a little stank on that just for extra measure.
Just basking in it up here, Jared. Absolutely basking in this.
Marinating.
Yeah, it's great.
Marinating up in it. All right, so Frederick Osbo gets it done, unfortunately, at Dylan Hughes' cost. But, ooh, Osbo Field. And look at this. Hero. Oh, you know what? This might go down finally.
Yeah.
Hero has been right. Has he battled James yet?
Yeah,
Oh,
in
yeah.
St. Louis last year.
Yes. And that's where, I mean, Hero's hero.
Yeah.
Super meta here. Hero's hero is James Dean. He loves him, puts respect on it. James was so excited. I mean, they just have this beautiful relationship of just like, I love what you're doing. You know, it's when people come, dude, I've been listening to you since I was a kid. It's one of those things where it makes you feel old, but also it's a mutual respect for each other.
Yeah, it's
and
cool.
now here's James making his way to the start line. We talk about him, so it's definitely very, very cool. This is what happened earlier. For just tuning in, James Dean used RCP as he piggybacked him.
Yeah.
You know, we got a RCP leapfrog. You know, so, and we are back out here. This is Formula Drift. This is what you can expect. Carmageddon, as James Dean will now lead RCP giving chase. So, again, at the bare minimum, RCP is at a massive deficit. You know, so it's, you know, it's basically producing it incomplete. So it's very tough here. Let's see how it plays out here. James Dean, you know, man, he is ripping off that line. See the car like already sideways on this, like not even on initiation, just drag race into that first outside zone. RCP, he's got nothing to lose. Well, lost his other defender, courtesy of the contact there. But look at him, he is throwing it to the door. RCP giving it all to James the Machine Dean in that last outside zone. RCP gets involved with dirt maybe once again, but James Dean, he is possessed right now.
Man.
Wow.
James. What a competitor out of both. And Rome just, I mean, as you said, like nothing else to lose. That car has taken so much damage. And Rome's like, we'll fix it. We'll fix it later. Let's just go. James Dean on it, though.
Love it.
One of the biggest initiation we've seen so far to James Dean. So much speed coming out of the gate. And then right here, Rome just tucks in and starts banging the door, trying to rip that AutoZone logo off the side of the RTR. And James so stable coming through that transition, so quick on it. And then Rome able to hang with them, though. I mean, gets back a little bit, but just able to hang the entire way through. Whatever happens.
With a Cologuard test, you can screen for colon cancer for $0.
How many goats is that?
0. 0 goats.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Wix. One platform, any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals, and AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform in minutes. Customize it. Shape your visitor's experience down to the finest detail. Monitor, measure, and manage all your website's activity from one place. Personalized, customized, Wix.
Rome Sharpkins here needs the highest of 5s because that dude is just throwing down. He's hucking. This looks like a grassroots event right now. This is one of those, like, my buddy just wrecked. We pulled the strut tower out with a truck in the parking lot. Now we're going to go bang doors with my buddy and his Mustang.
Love it.
That's
yeah, I mean, it's already hitting. Look at.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Because he's a rocket man. So that was a big deficit by RCP. He was at fault. James put down.
You're sideways, you there.
RCP knew he had to push. Look at smiles for Miles.
No, he went to go deliver some food to his brother.
God damn it.
And wow. So
Are you guys cutting up?
Guess who James is going against next? It is Hiro Manoa.
I
He
don't think
calls
any
him
of
his
us are
hero
playing
himself.
currently.
So down to you,
y'all are just
Lorette,
chilling.
who is with
I'm waiting
Hiro
for someone to
Manoa.
hop on something, and I'll hop
He's going
on.
against James.
Okay, well,
Lorette.
we're drifting up there. You want to come
and
and
we were
drift
just
with us?
having that discussion, telling Hero that
Yeah,
he's going to
where
see
at?
James. He saw
Just
battle
up
against
one
him last
chat,
year. And
chat,
Hero,
public voice
the
too.
start of this New
Yeah,
Jersey
that-
round for you
okay.
was wild. What did you tell yourself to calm everything down?
Yeah, oh my gosh, I battled with James Dean in this year first time. And last year we battled at Orlando and St. Louis, but I lost the 2 rounds. But this year we changed a lot of setting and we changed a lot of driving style. So this year will be more comfortable to drive in with James Dean, so I cannot wait.
Well, we can't wait either. That is the next battle coming up. Thank you.
15-year-old, most recent winner, signing autographs, snapping necks, cashing checks from Japan. And, you know, so sweet. He's going to go against James Dean. And here we are, moving on to our next battle. And we are halfway through our top 16. Jonathan Castro, Daniel Stuckey. Castro got second place in Orlando, his first FD podium. He's got his son by his side. Stuckey's got Casey Cole in his corner. Daniel Stuckey's feeling some good momentum. But I'll tell you what, Castro, he's going to be hard to beat right now because Castro, like I said, the Methyl Dom Toyota GR86, he used the edge of the course, drops a little bit, doesn't get involved with the dirt. That won't hurt him too bad, but now he puts it right in the right spot. So does Stuckey, though. Do not count him out. Look at that. Stuckey tucks right in nicely. Look at that, right in his pocket. Now coming into that back last outside, zone 3. Bring it across the line, pretty sterile, clinical, nothing too crazy. Little mistake there by Castro, but I don't think it's going to hurt him too much.
Yeah, both drivers are really getting into it. I mean, they're feeling this track right now. They're really starting to figure out where they need to be and how to place the cars. Stuckey's looking more and more comfortable. Nothing strange coming out of there, and Castro out front. I mean, it's like he's got his feet up and a cold drink on the go all the way through. Very, very smooth and concise. He makes all these transitions look really good. And Stuckey not doing anything crazy, opting really to make sure that he's got the line, putting line as the pinnacle that he's aiming for all the way through, not doing anything nuts to pull a bunch of angle out or anything else to try and gain that proximity. So I do like that style. I mean, maybe he's not as close, but he's mirroring quite well through that run, and I think that'll be rewarded.
Stuckey's got that clean air. Castro tip to tail, initiates, gets to the side of him. He does come up a bit shallow here. Stuckey might have thrown him off a little bit, but I don't think so. Too bad. Now coming that second outside zone. Puts it right into the right spot. Stuckey, he's deeper into that outside zone. Now that inside clip, both are passed by nice and tidy. And you got to kind of leave with an exclamation point. You know, ooh, comes unwound. That got a little wild there for Stuckey. I think he was just evading and making sure and ensuring that he didn't have any contact there. Yeah. Hey, look at this. We got some good energy right now. And again, side by side confirmed.
Yeah, both drivers got to be stoked on this. We're already looking at it as side by side because this is a great set of runs from both. Stuckey really floats that car out, gets on throttle. Jonathan taking a tighter line to make sure he's gaining that proximity, and then starts to work his way in to the second outside zone. But Stuckey is just on. He's got the tires lit up. Car looks smooth. Car looks stable. A lot of the twitchiness they were fighting before seems to be worked out of it. Looks really planted all the way around, and what that allows is Castro to be able to really tuck in there, get that proximity, maybe not on the deepest line all the way through, but both drivers got to be stoked on that. Yeah,
I love this. Everybody get out of the car. High fives and handshakes, and even if it's not high fives and handshakes, fight. Go ahead. I'm here for it because that means you care. That's what I say. If you boo, you care. If you cheer. Cheering for Jiren. Here we go. Look at it again.
So good from both drivers. Just two different approaches. Stuckey opting to basically take the line, going, hey, I may not have the best proximity, but I have a great line and good angle behind you, whereas Castro opting more for the proximity and maybe the angle. So just two different ways to go at the chase, but really you need all three to be able to do it. So we'll see what the judges think of that lead. Solid on both.
Good, fast, or cheap. You can only have two.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, if you can get all three, golden,
absolutely.
But doesn't happen often. That's a sick beer.
How we doing?
Damn, that's a sick beer.
Dude, YY top. Look at this guy.
Yeah. I just can't grow a beard, so.
No?
Oh, no, not even close.
You got hair follicle, follicle envy, or face follicles?
I'm baby-faced, so it's not happening.
I don't know about baby, I'd say.
Preteen, maybe?
Unlock a new world of efficiency with Asana. Automate workflows so your team can have less follow-up and more follow-through. Try for free today at asana.com.
It's baby fat. Nah, you just fat, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm talking about me.
Okay.
Stuckey and Castro awaiting the results. Round of applause for Stuckey and Castro. Wave to the crowd, wave to the camera around the globe. Dominican's finest, Daniel Stuckey, now living in Oklahoma. The M-Spec vehicles, they have Casey Cole competing in Pro Spec as well, and the judges still scrutinizing, looking at the runs here.
Yeah, they're scrubbing back through the side-by-side, and when they're looking back at this, they're really looking at each zone. When that side-by-side comes up and they're running the replay back and forth and going, okay, look at this zone, who did better in the lead, who did better in the chase, how does that compare, go to the next one, same thing. A lot of what's breaking things down right now is drivers getting the tires spinning before they get into the zone. It's been a big hit to anybody that's lighting them up halfway through.
All right, slide him left for Castro, right for Stuckey. One vote for Daniel Stuckey, another one more time, and another one more time.
Okay.
So there you have it. So 2 one more times, majority rules. So that means they will go at it again. So we thought there might be a winner here as we're quickly expediting it, but they will be going back to it. So as we get prepped, let's throw it down to a gentleman that is, man, Is he Rocket Man? Is he the Machine? I mean, is he an astronaut? What is he now, Lorette? I mean, he's clear for send-off, baby.
Yeah, all of the above. The second time in 2 years that he's done a grind trick in the Mustang, but we're so relieved that you are all right. This has been a wild one for you so far.
Absolutely wild one. I knew it was going to be a great battle after last round when Rome got the win, so I knew I had to push hard, chasing first, so couldn't leave, too much to chance on track, so we just gave it our best. Felt like it was a nice chase run, and as we're coming into the last corner, I just noticed the back of his car go down and the front come up, and it started to add angle, and I was committed, and it was just unlucky when he went back off the track. We made front wheel-to-wheel contact, and it happened so quick. The car just jumped. Next thing I was expecting it to land, but it was still in the air. I noticed this feeling of like crawling a car, like it was insane. I didn't know what was happening. For a second I thought it might land on its side. But we're okay, the car is okay. Double checking now again before a battle with Manoa, who's last round's winner, and insane.
Insane. And as you all might remember, in Orlando, it was James Dean that came to celebrate Hero's first win. But I wonder if it's now time to teach him a lesson, the young gun. Guys.
All right, Chris the Force Forsberg, Adam LZ, ready to throw down some Neff later on as Jason Jones is watching on from Barbados. He's cheering him on. Chris Forsberg in that all-new Z initiates in that first outside zone. Adam LZ drops into formation. Got a little precarious there into that first outside zone. Forsberg sets and forgets it. And then NOS Energy Drink, Nismo, all-new Z, and the Drift HQ BMW Into. Look at that, Neff on the roofs, popping cans in that last outside zone, bringing it on home. Well done by both the drivers. Great placement by Chris Forsberg. Adam LZ in that BMW, very comfortable. You got to think he knows what to do here. He got third place last year. He loves this track. The track loves him.
Yeah, both drivers on their game through this run. I mean, Chris, solid all the way through, and it's just right here where Adam able to mirror it so well. This is that right there. When you're looking at the textbook of a perfect follow, that's it in that section. He's got the line, he's got the angle, he's got the proximity. He's not smoking into the side of Forsberg, but Chris, so stable through that section. It gives Adam the confidence to be able to jump into the pocket, sit there, set the car up, and look at this. It's such a perfect mirroring all the way through this last section. So great job from both drivers. Chris for, kind of tossing the ball right up in the air, and that allows Adam to knock it out of the park. So solid run from both these drivers.
You said it earlier, and you said, proximity, mimicking the angle, and obviously just control the car. Adam did, he had a little hiccup in that second outside zone, but he adapted really quickly because it was at that hump section right through the second half, and he quickly got to it. And he didn't compromise getting in. He stayed in the pocket outside zone 3. I really liked how he approached that. Cone was hit. That'll be a restart there for Adam LZ. Just saw it knock over there. So Adam will lead. Chris Forsberg will give chase. That Drift HQ BMW. So again, my boy, I met a dude in Barbados. He's a huge he was our bus driver. He has R34 and all this stuff. I met him in Barbados, and I was like, and he recognized me. So I FaceTimed, actually, coincidentally, Chris Forsberg and Adam LZ and had a conversation. And Jason's watching in Barbados right now. He just messaged me. I said, hey, dude, I think you're gonna like this next battle because he's a big Nissan guy, big LZ fan. Pretty cool. So fans from all around the world tuning in, and you need to tune in for the remaining rounds of Formula Drift, including just a little bit, less than a month. We'll be at Worldwide Technology Raceway Park. You can see in August, we'll be at Evergreen Raceway. We'll move on to Utah, at Utah Motorsports Campus just outside of Salt Lake City. And then October, we'll be back in Long Beach for the Shoreline Showdown. Straight to Long Beach once again, but a different course. So Adam LZ initiates in the first outside zone, using all the course in the first outside zone. Forsberg looks like he has a hiccup there, and he shuts it. Doesn't shut it down, but definitely offline here. Going to need to look at that and kind of focus in on that Truth Serum past that inside clip. Forsberg trying to make up for it, going to this last outside zone. There goes Adam LZ, and Forsberg looks like he straightens out. Maybe ran at a tire or just straightened out. That could have been a lot worse. I think he kept it off the wall and just got in the dirt. Want to take a look at it again on initiation. Seemed pretty straight, but Adam went into, did he go into the wall?
It looked like
I want to look at it again.
It did look like Adam touched the wall there and came out of the first outside zone pretty early. And I think from there, Chris just kind of struggled because of that initiation. So Adam getting on it right there. Chris stays in it. I would say barely, but Chris does stay in it. It was a little too much from Adam if I had to put something down on that. And then Chris able to get through the rest of this run. Adam looking stable through there. Everything looks nice and clean and tidy. And then Chris just looks like he shuts it down. So yeah, it's a really, really weird one. Judges giving Jared some information here, but see if there's something else we can see from Chris. And yeah, that was a weird one.
Looks like the judges are spotting something. They say that Chris might have DB'd on the outside zone 1, so to still navigate the track being DB'd, I would have to assume what, the back left?
Hello.
Nope. Oh, front DB'd.
I did see a front DB at the line, but I wasn't sure when that came off. Maybe we can spot it in the replay. Yeah. So that might be why he understeered into that area.
Give his brother some food.
I mean, if that's the case, that's pretty lucky from Adam, who had kind of a wonky initiation into 1. And really, that's the spot where he's done so well, is the initiation, is outside zone 1.
Very unfortunate for Chris Forsberg.
I was watching that video.
Run. Adam did have a very solid chase run. He tucked right in. So unfortunately, with Chris Forsberg having those mistakes there, Adam LZ gets the win. LZ advances on into the Great 8. So LZ advances on. We got a packed house here in New Jersey. How you doing out there? Stomp your feet for me, New Jersey. Stomp your feet. Make some noise. Get loud. Come on now. Stomp them. And there it is. Thank you so much. Vaughn shot me a text. Chris DB'd in front on entry. Thanks, Vaughn Gittin Jr.
He spotted that from home.
Two-time FD champion. Thanks,
buddy.
Vaughn's watching at home. Thanks, thanks, Captain Clutch Kick. We'll be back here in New Jersey. It's a family affair. People watching from all across the globe, even in Nass, Carolina. Vaughn Gittin Jr. tuning in, and so are you. We'll be right back.
Link ECU, let's get it. We got the spiciest K-Series built.
Supercharged Ford Eliminator engine.
Oh, good old SR20. Blink Monsoon is so rowdy.
Naturally aspirated, 1,000 horsepower, LS-based engine. And then we're going to add nitrous on top of it.
Running an S54 controlled by Link ECU. Link direct injection EcoBoost Fox body.
I actually put an FA24 in it.
B58, E46, Link ECU.
No matter what engine you have, it's a stock K24 or it's a 1,000-wheel 2J. Link ECU all day.
Ready to turn your passion into a career? At the College of Applied Technologies at the University of Northwestern Ohio, we offer exciting programs that put you on the path to success. From high-performance motorsports to hybrid electric vehicles, agricultural equipment to robotics and automation, we've got it all. With 70% hands-on education, small classes, and practical real-world experience, you'll gain the skills needed for a profitable and successful career in the skilled trades. Find out more at unoh.edu.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Skip the rental counter with Turo. Rent just about any car, just about anywhere.
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
These are my race treads for going the distance.
Can you hear me?
Racetreads.com. Tires for every adventure.
Hello? Hello? Is this me? Can you hear me? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so it looks like with Chris Forsberg,
You
it
still
might
hear
have
me?
defeated, potentially even when he turned around is what
That's
they're saying.
weird.
So
How
that
is
was what
I'm
the
talking?
responder brought up to us,
I think something wrong with
yeah,
it. Anyway,
been defeated well before he even left the line. So, I mean, good on Chris.
I'm gonna show you
fighting
my
through that bad run.
my stuff.
What a absolute
see it?
veteran move to be able to go through. That's crazy. Deep-reads the front.
Hold, we got this.
Yeah, just hold course.
Yeah, I brought her.
He's like Porkins in Star Wars, like.
I brought her. I'm actually gonna play now. Yeah, I brought her.
Man. Back to the one more time of Stookie and Castro.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead.
Two more battles after this. Odie Bakshish and Simon Olsen, one-time teammates, and then finally what is to be the last battle of our top 16.
Yeah, she actually
Connor O'Sullivan versus
I forgot
Tony Lemaire.
what show it was on, but
rookies.
I brought her because she
Make
was
them jump
cheap.
from
Like
Pro
she's
Spec
cheap
last year
right
to
now
Feeder
because
Series
the
up to
original
Pro
coin is
this
like
year.
1,300.
Parts top 16.
So I brought
guys
it for
have never seen battle
125
against
while
each
it's
other.
on sale right now
Castro,
because the
momentum,
July the
feeling
4th
like the
and
car.
stuff.
He's running his own
I
program.
just got it right
Just smiling. thriving.
Everything is on sale, so I'm just getting it now until
it's
massive.
The
You just never know.
the
But yeah, I'm
changes that
gonna
he's
go
made.
ahead. I'm just trying to starve
round to
myself
this
right now,
round.
so like
So
later
good.
on
The
I can
car
make me
looks,
some.
as you said,
I can make a
settled.
sandwich
Not
before
as much
I go to bed.
Yeah.
I got
Castro, I
an
think, is just a
interview
relaxed
tomorrow.
mindset. Just not as stressed out and can have fun again.
Feeding the sand, like you said.
All right. Oh yeah, my video is doing numbers right now.
One more time,
Like I'm racking up like
into that first outside
the
zone.
gaming.
Drops in, Stookie.
Yeah.
Cool, calm, and collected in that chase position. Needs to be a little bit closer
No,
there. We saw
no,
what he
not
could
good,
do
not right now. I'm talking about like
earlier in the battle.
yesterday.
Now comes past that inside clip.
Well, I had upload and it's doing number, and people asking was like, "Oh, what type of game is this?" Blah blah. And they literally liking my video and stuff like that. No nonsense. So my video is racking up like 13,000, 14,000 right now. So.
Really having to float the car out there, and it takes them a minute before you.
But I'm gonna go ahead, have some fun. I will
really want you
talk to you later on.
You want the tires smoking as soon as you possibly can, but outside of that, I mean, it's pretty solid. Stookie through here, tapping the door a little bit, getting real aggressive. Nice dive from Stookie in the chase, and Castro just laying down a solid lead run. I mean, it's kind of a Control C, Control V of the previous run, which I'm okay with. I mean, what I would like to see is Stookie maybe a little bit deeper in the zone. He's got that proximity, but needs to, needs to get a little bit further back in the zone. But what's funny though is he kind of changed it up where
trying to get the. It really doesn't matter. I'm just being OCD. The like the screens meet up behind each other. Well, I can't get it to sit really even and look good, but the bezel hides it either way, so I don't think it matters personally. But I don't want these monitors.
That X factor, either a rate to angle, placement of the car, rock solid. Don't have that wavering. Just set it, forget it, and. Like I said, don't leave it in the
Like I said, I'm being too OCD about it.
Look at Castro. He initiated actually earlier than Daniel Stookie. Now coming to that big 180-degree outside zone 2. That's what I was talking about.
Almost done though.
Dirt. Castro, look at him nosing in that 86. Just diving in that Kenda tire on the side of Stookie. Now in that second outside zone, Castro grips up, maybe almost. Ooh, that could have gotten really sketchy there for Castro. Again, coming off that his first ever FD podium, second place in Orlando. What do y'all say, Jersey?
Stookie, fist pump. He's pumped on these runs, and I mean, I completely agree. He's really coming into his own and getting everything sorted and dialed. And it's so fun to see whenever a driver has a breakthrough like this. We saw it with Castro in Orlando, and I think we're starting to see it with Stookie, where things are coming together. He's got this car going. Nothing weird is happening with it. He's just driving. He's putting down the line. He's getting
Alright, one more slide. Ah! That's not it. Angle this one down just a little. What? I'll go over there when I'm done. Yeah.
Yo. Okay, there we go. Right.
Yo, I can hear you.
No, it crashed and then everything else bugged out for a second. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, we good. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the next version of Content Manager it fix the whole crashing in the replays. And they have to make the replays a little bit longer. It's just so short. That's a first-person driver. I want to see my lines at least. Make sure my lines are good. I know they're good from cockpit view because I can tell, I can feel it, but I want to see it from outside view as well. All right, back in the server. I'm not gonna try to do the replay again because it's just gonna crash. So might as well not do that again.
Fucking duct tape in my bezels. I need to see the angle so it looks good for now. To know. I'm returning these ones. I scratched them all to shit. They got duct tape stickiness on them and everything now. So they're cooked. But we gonna use them for tonight, and then we gonna return them tomorrow. back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Get some doors open. If I can get my chargers to work. God damn it. Come on. Where is that at? I just had it in my hand. Oh, I'm fucking tripping. I'll tell you.
I think they're in Vegas.
Sad wizard. Keep playing, talking to the chat instead of us. Kick you out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got the fan on.
Yo, sideways, can you hear us? Oh.
Oh. What the fuck are you tripping over there by yourself? Oh, we're hopping in with you. We're trying to tell you that. You know shit, we already found it.
I'm just talking about this.
Gearing maxed out. What the fuck? How dare you? Oh, the Supra's just in here. Okay, hold on. Last thing, last thing. Ready?
It's a good PSI.
And I didn't touch mine.
Just try to like mess around, just check it out.
Sideways, hop in line, come on.
sideways. Damn, I just got
Jesus. I just hit a wall with the other Mustang. Who's driving the other Mustang?
Oh shit, what's that sound?
Close enough. Oh. We just died. The fuck? No, you're not. You're in Hobbs now. Unless there's two. Oh, never mind. I'm running like the yellow and black. That was you. Running him over. Running him over.
Second camera. Main camera is on.
Alright, baby.
Where are you? Let's go. Oh, we didn't even make it to the track yet. Really? I think I need a short on my gear. What are you running? Oh, you didn't touch the gear ratio then? Biggest gear ratio possible. This fucking thing. That's like a gear ratio or mine. Come on, let's go. Let's do the thing.
Dude, this GR kind of feels insane. Like, lock it in. Gotta lock it down though. Sideways. Try this again, ready? Let's go. Where'd he go? Oh, sideways was next to me. Go. Yeah, you lined up next to me and then reset. I was like, wait, what? You didn't let me transition.
You made me.
Why can't I keep this thing on the track?
I was helping buddy ahead.
Does that mean that you didn't leave?
I mean, technically, yeah, I left. Oh, okay. You guys want to come drive? Or can I just pluck you guys who want to drive? We're doing clutch kickers or street cars.
Oh.
It's like a new clutch kicker zone.
It's the mid-pond track, right?
What pack is it? It's Clutch Kickers pack, right?
Is it a new pack? No, it's just my updated pack. Everything's a lot smoother.
Is it
All
those
right,
street cars? Like you see?
Possibly. I don't know. Oh, probably not then. Probably didn't pack.
Alright, this lobby is shit.
Alright, okay, I'm just gonna pull. Who wants to go? Phil? Okay, yeah.
Alright, it looks like Ultimate hopped off. So we're just gonna hop in some. That's enough. Formula Drift, Drift Masters, all of the above. Competition driving. Oh man, it takes a lot out of me doing all that back to back. Now we're just gonna relax, chill, and do some relaxing cars like BDC or Gravy Garage, Brooklyn Park. Just whip the wheel. And okay. First time being away from the Mustang, so Supra, this Supra handles pretty good. Next driving will definitely be driving Frederick Osbo's Supra, which was the other guy I was using. But the Simon Olsen Supra handles like a beast. It's like you can throw all the angles you want and the car doesn't, as long as you're properly hitting the controlling with the clutch, you can be in a crazy angle and still keep going. Okay, let's hop on some Gravy Garage or Clutch Kickers, depending if the cars are available, because those servers are always full time. And let me know if you guys want me to change the camera back to first person or just leave it this way so you guys can see the first, third, and my paddle work for practice if you all want to know how I maneuver the car and stuff. Background. Oh, good. 9 players. Okay, I was expecting a lot more. There should be some cars. Yes, there should be some cars. I love Gravy Garage cars. They sound so good. And then the BDC cars, obviously, more easier to handle. But Gravy Garage cars, much better in the sounding department. Gonna play some lo-fi music because for some reason I don't get copyright with those music, which is actually awesome. Not that I care about copywriting, this is just me sharing my hobby, but I like the fact I don't get copyrighted with the songs yet. This is just a tuning real quick.
What's up?
What up, Zach Black?
Where y'all sliding at?
I'm just in Gravy Garage at the moment, chilling.
You on the ACS?
Yeah, it's an ACS server. Gravy Garage. Clutch kickers. Oh my god, I killed him. I killed him. Sorry, sorry. Oh my god. Am I faster now? Where's it going?
Yeah, that's what I had to do. I might have to mess with it again.
I'm losing a little bit of power in certain corners. Want to be a little more snappy. Oh, you in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the I think it's the blue 180.
Triples are so fucking fun, bro.
Wait, what was that? SRT?
The triples are so fun. They just bring they bring that feel into a game. Nothing else can.
Yup.
I'm playing in VR.
Yes, sir. VR triples. The way to go.
VR is good, but I can't cover up my eyes. Bro, I don't see my triples adjustment. Where is it?
What you doing? Playing.
Oh, here it is.
Sideways?
Oh my god, did I mess up? Oh, no, good. Okay, that's why. Oh, what up, Dippy?
What's up, Sideways? Bro, I just broke it down. How much money it's gonna cost me to build something like yours?
That's good.
$3,000. That's on a budget. Because my friend's gonna give me two Asus Tough monitors, 27 inches for free. So.
Oh, that's.
They're brand new. He couldn't use them on his setup because the ultra wide, the 49-inch, it just took up too much space, and his PC wasn't running it good.
Does that mean he's never gonna play again, or?
No, he just has the ultra wide.
Oh, okay.
The 49-inch. Yeah, he has the same graphics card as you, but he has the i7 3rd gen. Not 3rd gen, but 13th gen.
I don't know much about Intel, so I don't know when you pick Intel. I go.
It's equivalent to my CPU. The Ryzen 5 7600X.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to grab a 4090.
I'm about to go probably 5070.
4090 is probably the best card ever made. They quit making them, so I gotta get it. It's gonna become worth more.
If I was to get a 4090, I would get the Strix version. I wouldn't even use it though. That's the thing. I'll just wait for the value to go up, resell that bit, and get the Founders.
Yeah, I got the 3060 ROG Strix.
I got a EVGA 2070, 12 gig.
I gotta add that card though. I'm running triples with like 160 frames, and then running max graphics. I'm fucking budget back on that, so I have to have that card. My 3060's doing alright. I feel like it's running.
No, but hey, Sideways.
Where do you check your stats at?
FPS and all that?
No, like the temperature and all that.
You can use MSI Afterburner. You can use Afterburner if you want to.
Is there not a quick like hotkey to it?
There is hotkeys.
I'm just about to check it out.
Just look up MSI Afterburner.
The control panel should show me.
Yeah.
Not the control panel.
Actually,
But
Task Manager should be able to see it. Go to Task Manager and go to your performance, and then see what your CPU says below. Some of them does. I don't know if like Windows 11 or Windows 10. Mine doesn't, but it used to.
Performance. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so my GPUs is 63 Celsius.
I don't know Celsius. You have to tell me Fahrenheit.
How do I don't know if I could put it in Fahrenheit.
Alright, I know equivalent. It's probably like 115.
I'll just pull it through.
You know what's crazy? I know yours is doing good because I used to run triples on a 750 Ti. Graphics card, so yeah.
63 Celsius. It's 145 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that normal?
Huh?
Is that normal? 140 degrees, 45 degrees Fahrenheit?
You need thermal. You probably, I don't know. If it's like 80, if it ever hits 80, you need new thermal pads probably in your graphics card.
Well, like 80 degrees Celsius?
Yeah. That's 190 degrees Fahrenheit.
What about what about my
your CPU? If you don't have a water cooler, I would get invest in a water cooler.
Is your what?
Huh? Damn, I was in Discord with Fendi. Huh. Sideways, what are y'all on? Clutch kickers?
Come on. Oh my god.
Y'all know what like
On a tandem.
y'all know what like
Messing up.
y'all know what a normal like CPU utilization should be at?
Look at my screen. Like, I'll load Content Manager fast.
As long as your temps are low and safety.
Yeah, I meant my GPU. Your GPU will run at 100%, but CPU normally runs at like 40-50%.
What the heck was I looking for again? Oh yeah.
But sideways, I'm probably, if I do the sim rig, I'm gonna do Simpson shifter and Simpson handbrake.
The Simpson what?
The Simpson handbrake.
Oh yeah, I know they have a handbrake now. Yeah, that looks exactly like the Imagine one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. It's 145 for it, and then I'm gonna do probably the MOZA sequential shifter. I can. Sideways, I'm gonna be in the S13. Getting it right now.
I'm cutting the grass. I'm off.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna go back.
That Mr. Brady garage. That BBC killing me.
Yeah, I've been drifting those for hours.
Yeah, no, I'm saying last night, bro, sideways, that stuff was killing me. BBC, my arms were sore. For some reason.
He thought I was out. Yeah, big time, man. It's very good. Oh, it's good. I was a little too aggressive there. Everybody's, I don't know if I'm the fastest or I don't know what's happening. Everybody seems to be slowing down on.
I know I'm shaking the shit out of my camera right now for some reason. Always am. Oh no, I messed up. I tried to overturn it. Sideways so bad. I had a nice little line following me. Drifted in the grass. Don't worry about it.
They started it. It's like I'm bringing my car close, slowing it down, and then they slow down. I can't slow down like any further than that. Alright, let me try up my gear. I feel like maybe.
I have mine in at 319. It is 3, yeah. Yeah, 391. So yeah.
Right behind you, JP. What you gonna do? Okay, okay. We'll slide forward.
Ah, that corner always messes me up. When I try to go aggressive in that corner, it always messes me up.
Just drive nice.
Yeah, no, I just tried to do that one extremely aggressive sometimes, just to see how much angle I can get. And that time I just ripped the steering wheel real hard. I'm gonna try to catch up to you. Coming around it right now. Have left foot brake like Fendi said I didn't start doing. Third, that's fine. I can't get it. I'm right behind y'all sideways. I just messed up on. Why the frick is it not letting me go back to this?
Alright, better come tag along finally.
Oh my gosh, someone just spawned in front of me.
What server are we in?
We're in clutch kickers. Garage. Sideways, you leading the whole. No, that's not cheating, never mind. That's the car I like. Freaking the JZX. There he is. I'm trying to get on that. I was all trying to get on that wagon's door. He just kept on. Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna skip track a little bit. Don't worry about that.
Chat.
No, but yeah, I ain't gonna check.
I guess in a second. I'm gonna mess up anyway, so. Alright. Sideways, stay at pits. Oh boy. Servers. Copy. Why did not copy? What the heck?
Alright, sideways. I got them done now. Check them out. You can only see that line because of your angle. To me, I don't see it. It's just weird.
Alright, I'm throwing the thing in the links chat thingy, alright? There it is.
What line were you talking about that I can see? I don't see anything.
Yeah, right here. If I move it over, it fixes it. But you see?
Oh, okay.
I don't see it. It's clear to me. Yeah, does it look good though? It's only like half the screen. My camera isn't covering everything.
Yeah, yeah. Up in the
Ready?
server. So driving.
Why didn't you pull out?
Well, I'm not driving at the moment.
Oh.
I was talking
None of this.
Why didn't you pull out?
I'm still fucked right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you sideways.
Alrighty. Alright.
Hello, what's up with me?
Just relax and drive.
Alright, be relaxed and drive. Let me get used to it. I'm gonna catch up. I'm just gonna try to get on your door. I need to practice chasing anyway. Oh no, I can't drive the car like that. Your line is crazy sideways.
Wait, what happened?
Said your line is crazy! I'm trying to...
Just gotta
I was
follow
speeding
it.
through it. Yeah. Are you third gear?
No, I do clutch kick second.
Yeah, I'm doing second too. Okay, you're doing like that. I don't know how y'all get up there. Alright. My car wants to be in front of you.
Oh.
Alright, now let's try to get out there a little bit. Let's try to get over.
And the white car just took me out like a bit.
Yeah, get in the pits. Alright. I guess. You ready?
Yeah.
Get on track. Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't like the way that wheel jitters back and forth like that when you let go of it.
What?
That's why you're having a hard time aiming that where you want to aim that wheel.
Oh, the G920?
I was watching you drift. When you let it go, it's jittering back. How many more days until your MOZA gets
next week Should be sometimes next week. If it don't get lost in fucking mail.
Nah, it won't.
Just terrorist. Oh, it's not the R5, it's the R3. I mistakenly said the R5.
Yeah, the R3, R5, doesn't matter. Direct drive is king. you have that, you're good to go.
I haven't. My tires are completely red. What's up? I'm gonna come get new tires. Then I'm gonna come back up there.
SRT, leave Discord and then join back and then put your camera on again. Just like it's lagging a little bit.
I like the JZX. You ready, sideways?
Hold on, I'm trying to slide SRT with the sitting position.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'll sit right here with you. Fix my camera, I guess, a little bit for this car.
Alright. I'm back in the car. I want to help you out because you're, you know. So, lower the camera in seat position down a little bit more. There we go. Now we're talking. And if you have if the front of it is a little too big for you to see, just aim the camera a little bit up and then tilt the camera down, so you can make the seat go up and then tilt the camera downwards. And then you'll be able to see over the gauge, but you'll see still looking at the gauge, but also seeing over it while seeing the road.
This camera just tweaking.
This is the most perfect.
Yeah, I don't know why. When
His camera's just tweaking. I was watching it, but it was like glitching while I was driving for me.
Yeah, when he's driving, it's lagging, but when he sits still and then it's not lagging. I don't know. It's weird. Probably Discord.
You talking about me?
Yeah, we're talking about you.
I don't. Is this still lagging?
Yeah, whenever you're driving it is, but whenever you sit still, it doesn't. It's weird.
I'm using my phone. It's not a real camera, so I mean, the phone still should be.
Okay.
Alright, sideways. We're waiting for him. Come with us.
Yeah.
He's right behind us. Yeah, I see him in the rear view. I see you in that wagon, my boy.
Is that him? Or is that him that just?
Yeah, that's him in the wagon. Okay, G920 is giving me shakes, so I couldn't really do nothing.
Yeah, it's funny showing.
Sorry, wherever that was.
Why does it feel so weird? I should have right foot brake that. Damn, boy, you're getting it crazy.
Hold on, slow it down a little bit, JP, so you can get control of the car.
Down what?
You're throttling too much. Try to play with the throttle so you can be more control.
Like feather it more?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when you obviously master it down, then you can be as aggressive as you want with the throttle. But for the number one thing you want to be in control and put the car on the outside so the person who's chasing you or the line can follow easier. When they are able to follow easier, then everybody's gonna want to follow you when you join the server. You'll be like, oh yeah.
Damn, my PC is hot. Bitch blowing out some hot ass air.
Oh, yeah. Make sure your temperature in the room is nice and cool.
Ready?
Oh, he did. Oh my god. Oh, that car missed me by
Oh, his line messed me up too. I messed everybody up. I'm not used to this car. It should feel like it changed. Sideways, you just killed one of them.
No, they didn't.
It did? No, when you swung it, they were too close to you. and he spun out. Nah. I don't know. I know, yeah, no. No, I don't, bro. You're in the red. You're in the red 240. But I think it was. I know. Yeah. You're in the red 240, bro. It was the JZX 100 I was looking at. Because the red rear end got me. I changed cars. I went to the Miata, something I can a little bit control a little bit more.
Oh, sorry, a little aggressive there.
I got it. Slam it. First time drifting on these, so.
Yeah, you doing great. That just is what happened for me and everything. It took me like a day or two to get used to it after hours of playing. Oh, the guy behind me hit me. Sorry.
No, I couldn't do it.
I saw something was coming there because you went crazy.
Oh, I spun out looking at Discord, looking at y'all, trying to learn the map. Inside, I'm coming, y'all. Why do they park in the middle?
Yeah, I need to, Sideways, what kind of PC you got? Are you running 1080p?
Yeah, 1080p monitor. 165 hertz, AMD FreeSync.
You running 1920?
What do you mean?
Hold on, I got somebody. Hold on, somebody's knocking at my door.
Okay, gotcha. 1920. Oh, he means 1920. Yeah. You ready?
Yeah, I want to run my actual monitor, like what my monitor can run. I just gotta get a better PC. I can only get like 40 frames when I run it.
Yeah, I had to upgrade as well after a while. Just you can handle fresh graphics. Oh my god! Sorry, Thomas.
Sideways, why are you always killing people when I'm trying to drift? Come on now.
Oh my god. Oh, everybody's just dying behind you.
I didn't do nothing. I'm following the lines. I see.
Here I come. Right. Take your time. Take your time. There you go.
I mean, this dude just went like 6 laps in a row together.
Say, get more angle. Oh shit, Sideways!
I think my car is just a little faster. What tires are you running?
I didn't change the tire pressure yet. I forgot to. I went to go to I forgot to put it on 30-30.
I'm whipping up a little bit too much.
I'm gonna fix it.
Put tire pressure 30-30, and then
yeah, tire.
The gear ratio on second. Make sure it's around like 80 and up.
Alright, I'm gonna do 81.
Do 83. See how that feels on the throttle.
84, you mean?
83 for, well, 84, yeah, for you, I forgot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels.
I can't see fucking shit. God damn.
Yeah, you gotta get used to looking through the smoke.
Oh, dude, I'm playing in VR. It's so much worse. And I have it on the lowest setting.
Before I got my strip pros, I started with my VR. I got the G2 version too. Still boxed up. normally focus on looking to the, on the ground.
Oh, gear, go in gear, car.
If you look on the ground, you can predict way more better.
Sorry, sideways. My car wasn't in gear.
I dodged both of you.
Oh, my foot gave out right there. I gotta go get some.
Smoke is the only thing that makes you want to get triple monitors, I swear.
Got another short course on the way.
Oh, I locked up there. Oh, I slowed down too much. That was on me. Trying to avoid not to go out.
On my ass. Holy shit, he is not giving up. I love it. Oh shit, my bad, dude. Oh shit.
Just getting close to drive with you.
your phone with the like speedometer and all that stuff in front of your thing?
Yeah. So since I got the cage in front of me, I have my gears on the phone as tiny as well, so you don't see it on the camera. But I can see it, so I can know what gear I'm in.
Oh, dude, that setup is insane.
Good.
He even knows I was talking about him, bro.
Nah, well, I don't know.
Wait, what type of thing? How did you mount your POV camera?
It's on my head. On my head.
Oh yeah.
Lagging so bad.
Oh my god, that delay. And I took him out anyway. Oh no, he's still alive. Oh, the got killed. Come on, get the lead. I didn't want something in here. Except for JT with the Miata. That was just
Voilà.
blocked me from going.
What type of... Do you run the slicks sideways? The slick tires?
No, the slicks are grippier.
Which one do you run? The streets?
Yeah. If I run the slicks, no one will keep up.
That's what I'm running as the slicks.
That's why you're so slow. Oh, you gotta adjust your throttle properly if you want to run the slicks. Oh wait,
yeah.
No wait, the slicks on Gravy Garage are actually the last of the grip tires. I keep forgetting everybody in their carpet fuck up the whole tire setup. In BDC, slicks are grippier. In Gravy, slicks are not. In VDC, slicks are... It's stupid how they did the whole reverse thing. Instead of just everybody doing the same. Everybody wants to be different.
Behind you. Sideways. You want to lead and I guess practice. You practice.
Oh my god. That guy's pale.
Oh my god. Bro, who the fuck is on joining with that shit?
Control wanting attention.
Damn, Sideways, my bad, bro. Like, I don't know what was happening. I tapped your door and you went a lot crazy. He's trying to come in front of me.
I was trying to go over you right there because I thought I had it, but then I went a little too slower. But you already were coming back in the other way.
I'm doing good, wasn't
Yeah, you're doing great in that Miata.
I think it's just because it's short wheelbase, to be honest with you. I can swing it a lot more.
Yeah.
I was gonna swing it back in, but let me just go ahead and just pit, I guess, right there. Try to go around you and then let you lead, but my timing ain't that good, I guess.
You guys should see this dude on my door right now.
Oh, I know, I've seen him.
He's still there, look.
Everybody's gonna go. You doing something, Sideways? No, I'm trying to figure out which one is he? Is he still in the BMW?
No, he's the one leading the line right now. With the white beat up Daisy has to fall on.
I fucked that up.
I'm about to get lost in this.
Ooh, that was close.
The white DZX fucked me up. Hit. Just follow him. Following you sideways.
Oh, wait.
Was following you.
I'm trying to drive with Zach. Where's Zach at?
I have to a different server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on,
all over.
Yeah, I'm on Brooklyn Park right now. Everyone in here can tandem. My door has been absolutely discombobulated by one person the whole time.
I hope there's not somebody right there. Oh, there was.
There is. Oh, no, what happened?
Just like that? Like clutch in.
Lagging a little bit.
Get on track.
No, did I miss
I'm running out of tires. I think I'm running out of tires. It's all red over there. Yeah. I'm out of tires. Or sideways. That was
pretty good.
I'm getting a little bit better at it. I'm gravy. Day by day. I don't know about FD now. That's a little. Oh no, I don't know what's wrong with me in that. I just can't do it.
You just need to get the fundamentals down.
I'm in third. Sideways, what the hell? What the hell? I'm trying to catch you. It's like you're in third gear, I swear.
God, why did this push go down like this?
Ah, sideways! Why?
There you go. Oh no, he's running something that's making him hilarious. Yeah. My car just wants to eat him alive.
Go back to this.
See if I can fix them. Run 30-30 because I don't know what the hell.
Oh, shit. I'm losing it.
We're looking at Discord. Got stuck right next to you.
Bet you any money I look out my car window, that guy is right there. Holy shit.
What was you doing sideways?
As it goes, yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry guys. I'll go a little faster.
Oh, spin. I'm about to spin
What up? What up? What up? Whoever said hi, how are you doing?
Yeah, you've been late on that.
Yeah, I've been late on that, I know. Something like that.
Bro, that shit was in there when I joined.
Well, they can always replay it here.
Damn, sideways? Fuck. I didn't know you was gonna yank it out of there like that, man. Come on.
Oh,
what's up, bud? What's up, bud?
Came on the side of the window so quick. I was like, oh,
I can't get this car to work right now. I didn't do nothing to it. I'm getting lost in your smoke, though. I know that. That's a fact. No handbrake for me too is crazy, right, sideways? This is all just out of my clutch! Back in third. Sideways!
oh, I'm sorry. I took that angle a little too wide.
Come on, come on, come on. Door's getting absolutely eaten right now, sideways. Ah, fucked up. No, hold it. Eating bro before and I just messed up. Bro, sideways. I ate the side of your window.
Oh god.
Okay, go back.
Go back to it.
Saw that.
You sent me back. It's like, hold on. Don't press
Ow! Just ran me at the fucking. We're going when he goes, oh, okay, or I'm coming your way. What happened sideways? Oh, what's up, bud? Drag race. Oh, sideways you handbrake didn't fuck me up.
I was just slowing
I
down,
know.
coming slowly.
I know. I was trying to come in slowly too, but I was in the throttle a little bit too much, I think. How? Ah, you fucked up my damn whole steering wheel with that one. Oh, we just spun out. You know what?
What happened there? You went the wrong
I
way.
don't know. I went the wrong Sideways, bro. We gotta go hop on the VDC thing, bro. You hear me?
Dude, I just like the little grade.
I know. It's just there. Am I right? Like.
It sounds like the style, but style car sounds a lot more better.
I'm gonna hop on BBC. What's it called? BBC. I forgot what I was gonna say. BBC English now.
With the BBC V6 cars, right?
Yeah, with the version 6s, the BBC 5.0, yeah.
That would be great and all, but I think English is down all day.
I know. We can change the map if you want to. You can go to Iredell or Long Beach, Rhode Atlanta.
Big between Rhode Atlanta
Long Beach because that's I'm a Florida boy, so I'm gonna put it in the phone.
Wait, you live in Florida?
Yeah.
Have you went to visit the compound?
I've already been there. Yeah, I went at the first shop.
Oh, yeah, I heard you it's a little focused right now, kind of just sandwich. If I don't know.
I can tell. Seen that. I'll try this Long Beach with the FD car. If I can get a feel for it.
Oh, I lost power. That was beautiful though.
Links in the chat if you want to join. Sideways.
Yo, crazy.
Yo.
How you doing, brother?
What's up, crazy?
Oh. I've been in here for a minute, but what's up?
What are you driving right now?
Gravy.
Fuck.
Wait, are you sure you see
Oh
the
no,
right
I might go back.
Yeah.
I might go back to the FD pack.
For Long Beach, right?
Hold on.
Crazy, did you buy a bike?
There's new cars added to it.
No, I thought your
I
profile
noticed.
picture was you.
No.
I was gonna say, you bought a bike?
Yeah, a Z6.
You bought a ZX6?
FZ6.
Oh, never mind.
But
yeah,
that's
like
not a real
2000
picture.
and
That's
what?
just a generated.
What car did you pick, baby?
The RV30 S15. Blue one.
There's a guy in my town with one of these that is straight piped as fuck.
Your Mustang's in there.
No, I ain't worried about that. I'm just hopping in the same car as you.
That's the one I'm in.
Alright, it's right hand drive. Okay, I'm gonna hop in the 2J then.
Yo, who's trying to swerve in that corner? Whoa, whoa.
I suck at driving. They can't help me. My pedals are moving every time I use them, so. Okay, why? I'm figure eight in this. changed mine to two 65s in the rear, like we did last night.
You mean the Sim Spec 65 compound?
Yeah.
What's your tire pressure in the front?
It's the same how it came. I'll tell you.
I run
It's 31s in the front and 20s in the back. Alright, I got you. So I should have took a practice lap. It's been a hot minute since I hopped on this track.
I'm not gonna use the handbrake like I'm being.
Yeah, I'm clutching right brake, or right hand brake, whatever you want to call it, right brake, right foot brake.
Yeah.
Third, fourth gear. Let's get it. Speed do you have? You just keep the same.
What was that?
I said, what's your final drive like? Is it like fast in third gear or slow?
I'm using fourth gear on this track.
Okay, so yeah, let me up that a little bit so I
And
can
then in
use
the
one.
last corner, I usually drop it down to
Heard that.
it's a lot more sharper and you don't want to lose that. So the line to entry is right here on the track. There's a lot of people. So you want to start initiating right here. But
Right here?
Yeah,
Right.
you have to make sure your tail's not too close to that wall.
Wall?
Angle like that wall right there. Just watch out for that low angle. As soon as you see your car passing a little bit, that's when it's gonna be a over.
Alright. I'm gonna watch you do it first. Okay, second gear. I don't know what I'm trying to do. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I pulled an Adam LZ when he crashed me. What car was I doing good with last night on this? It was I forget what car it was. I think it was Rabbit. Laps. I gotta go to bed. Oh shit. You know what I didn't change? I was gonna go with it. Yeah, me too. I was keeping it with you, almost a little, not really, but.
Tire pressure is 31 at 1.
Yeah, I got it. I got that. I remembered it. I got the I changed the tires too. This thing is so aggressively bumped right there. Oh, I don't know what I did right there, to be honest with you. I think I lost. I was in 4th gear and I was going down.
No, your engine went into the brake, but to control the car, you just didn't let go of the throttle.
I guess I don't.
With these cars, you gotta let go. You gotta let go of the throttle when you're trying to transition. Otherwise, if you keep your foot on it, you can make the. Unless you manually whip the wheel aggressively.
Got recovered? I recovered?
I don't know why.
I'm at 4th gear, just bouncing off the rev limiter. I don't know.
I feel like when I go back, my Mustang will drive 6 just takes me all the way to the wall.
It was so weird going over those bumps. I was sideways too. I was just cooking it with you. That's my bad. No, I didn't mean to really tap you. I was cooking it right behind you. I initiated when you initiated, but I tapped the brake and the clutch at the same time. So you're kind of straightening me out. Did it again!
You gotta wait, you gotta release off your throttle.
Yeah.
When you're chasing, you gotta follow my speed, like your own.
I was in third gear when I initiate.
Yeah, that's why, because your third gear is gonna be a lot shorter, so it's gonna make your car a lot more jumpy. It's gonna shoot you towards me quickly.
Okay, so try do fourth gear.
Enter with fourth, but make sure to go the same amount of angle I'm doing, or slightly closer. If you're very shallow with your angle, it's hard to come.
I lost a lot of time too.
Right there.
I don't know. But I gotta go sadly.
Yeah, it's like
morning. Yeah, I'm gonna see y'all later, guys. You have a good one.
It's so hot in here. These monitors warm this shit up.
So I put the AC right underneath the
How do you have, I mean, I'm in the basement. We don't have central air, so. You talking about AC or a fan?
No, it's full on AC. It's one of my old ACs that's been sitting here in the basement.
How? Like, is it vented to outside?
No, I just put it on the top of the chair. It's one of those cheap ACs you can pick up at your local Walmart or ShopRite. The one that's costs like $180, maybe $130.
So it's like an indoor one, like it doesn't require, like it's not a window unit. It's like a
portable one.
Yeah, I need to get one. I got one window unit, but we're all pulling way too much power, so I don't know if I could even, I mean I should be able to, but I'm like using all the outlets around me. Like you can't pull so much wattage to an outlet.
Facts.
I would already say I'm pushing it with these 3 monitors, this PC, this MOZA wheel, this fucking big ass outdoor fan, this fucking full on LED light dresser. What else is there? There's about to be a butt kicker, a seat thing. Yeah, this shit's gonna be cooked. I feel bad for my PC power supply. Alright, I'm tired of drifting. I mean, I'm not tired of drifting. I want to try out something else with these.
Go outside of this car. Back to work.
It's always fun. Alright, boys. I'll let you tomorrow, sideways.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So damn long. One more time. I'm trying to remind myself not to push it that far wide.